911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, call 911.
England, it's Butler best. Well, a warm welcome along to our coverage of the first semi-final of the T20 World Cup. It is, of course, England against New Zealand. New Zealand have won the toss and they've opted to bowl first. Obviously, the sides bowling first have had greater joy than the sides batting first in the tournament. But England have won setting the target, although of course they did lose chasing in their final game against South Africa. New Zealand have a similar record, 1-4, lost 1. They finished second behind Pakistan in Group 2. England's better net run rate secured them top spot in Group 1. Bairstow and Butler are opening. Myself, Rob Eddy and Simon Barlow taking you through this one. England have lost the toss, Simon.
Yeah, could be significant. I hope it's not, but yeah, it does appear to have been a trend across the tournament where teams chasing have been very successful. It may well be to do with the dew factor. Obviously, not all the games have had a dew factor, have they? Because we've had sort of afternoon starts over there that haven't gone into the evening, but they still have been generally won by the teams chasing. I just think the top teams do prefer that way. They can judge their own run chase at their own pace and when to take the risks and when not. When you're batting first, you can go a little bit, too crazy maybe, trying to set some kind of ridiculous target that isn't necessarily always needed. I think England, though, have the maturity in their side, in their batting, and particularly, in the middle order. I think England have the maturity to get themselves towards a total that they then feel will be able to, be defendable with a reasonable bowling performance. So they don't have to go crazy. Jos Buttler is due a failure, though, at the top of the order, so we'll have to see how England are able to compete if he does put in a low score today.
Yeah, averages 120 with the bat. Second in the run scoring charts behind Babar Azam of Pakistan. He's hit the most sixes, though, 13 in the tournament. Obviously, Johnny Bairstow is his new opening partner, who's not fared too well batting in the middle order thus far, averaging around about 11. Highest score of 16 not out. Admittedly, England haven't exactly called upon their middle order. Southey's going to open up for New Zealand. First ball is short, pulled down to fine leg. Straight to Trent Boult on the boundary, so it's only going to be a single, but Butler is up and running.
Yeah, lots been made of how close these two sides have been in recent matches. Obviously, the 50 over World Cup finals, everyone's burned in everyone's consciousness. I do think fielding is going to be massively important today. If England can put in a good fielding display, they might be able to overcome the potential handicap of batting first. Likewise, I think New Zealand will have to field very well to stay with England in this game. If there's any mistakes in the outfield, then they will be punished.
Yeah, only 2 centurions in terms of runs tally for England. Butler is, of course, one of them. Roy was the other. Morgan does have a higher score of 40 and averages 32, but he's only scored 64 runs in the tournament so far, as Bairstow faces up for his first delivery. Bit of swing, driven nicely straight to the cover fielder, though. We are, of course, in a power play. He's on the single. There is no run. But Trent Boult could be the key bowler to watch out for. He's taken the most wickets for New Zealand, 11, joint second, I think, in the tournament. Although I was reading earlier, only 3 of those have come in the power play, so he saves his better work for later.
Well, they tend to bowl him later on. They don't tend to bowl him too much in the power play. He might have 1 or 2 overs. We've seen Southey get sometimes 3 overs in the power play. You know, they've probably kept Boult back.
Southey in again to Bairstow. This one is a bit of an in-swing edge, and it's going up to mid-on. There's a shot. The stump's at the keeper's end because it was a very quick run taken. They both got home. The direct hit might have made things interesting, but it wasn't a direct hit. And Bairstow is off the mark with a risky single.
Yeah, those are the type of moments I think will determine this match, or certainly turn the tide in this match. If one team's got a good partnership going, if they take a risky single, and we know how good both these teams are in terms of fielding, I'd say probably they are 2 of the best 3 fielding sides in the tournament, then you know, run-outs will make a massive difference in the sort of momentum of games if you've got a good partnership going at that time.
Southey into Butler, and this one is a slower ball swinging away. It's beaten the outside edge. Butler massively off balance. It's through to the keeper. He didn't edge it, but it's a good over so far for Tim Southey. Bit of movement in the air, generally away from the right-handers. Of course, both openers are right-handers.
Yeah, he's bowling quite a full length in this opening spell. He's you know, definitely given it a chance to swing the new ball. It does tend to lose its ability to swing quite quickly, this white ball, so he's given it every chance there in the early overs.
Southey in again. This one, he goes wide of the crease, spears it into the pads. It hits the pads. No appeal from New Zealand because it was going down leg side. Not even kind of close, that one. And it just trickles into the onside where there is no run. So it's a good start for New Zealand. 5 balls gone, only 2 runs, and one of those was risky to say the least. Butler was off the mark first ball with the shortest delivery that Southey's bowled so far. And last ball of the first over coming up. Slight halt. I think Southey might have aborted his run up. Just adjusting the field. Fine leg has gone finer. Did that when Butler wasn't looking either. As Southey comes in, it's full, it's on the pads, it's whipped away, square of the wicket, and well, they just moved fine leg fine, and that is going to be the first boundary. So it was a good over from Southey. Last ball has gone for a boundary though, 6 without loss off 1.
Interesting one, that, isn't it? Yeah, like I say, moved it fine, moved the fielder fine, probably signalling a shorter pitch delivery with that move, and then he goes and bowls a leg stump half volley, which, you know, batsman of Butler's qualities, he didn't even have to hit it that hard. He's just sort of stroked it away very comfortably into a huge gap and said thank you very much. What a mistake that was from Southey on the last delivery of the over.
Yeah, only 2 men in the deep, in the power play, of course. I'm not sure where the other one was. Could be at 3rd man. But Southey attacking the stumps really in that over. The last couple of deliveries might have been a little bit too much down leg side. But yeah, England will be delighted to at least have got the boundary, and it makes it a decent first over despite there being 3 dot balls. 6 without loss then off that 1 over. Just wait to see who's going to bowl up first. I'm imagining it's going to be Trent Boult. As I say, 3 of his 11 wickets have come in the power play, but he tends to bowl at the death, so one to watch out for at both ends of the innings perhaps for New Zealand. And it is Trent Boult who's going to open up with Southey. Adam Milne is of course the other pace bowling option, but Santner and Sodhi offer you know, reliable good spinning options as well for Kane Williamson. It's Johnny Bairstow who's on strike first of all for this first Trent Boult over. England 6 without loss. There's a 3rd slip in as this one is on the pads, works straight down to mid on. Couple of other fielders threatening the run out, no run this time.
Yeah, left arm angle to the 2 right-handed batsmen, something that New Zealand will look to exploit if they can. England don't think necessarily over the last few years have been as successful, though certainly against left arm pace as they have right arm pace, and that's probably because the majority of the big hitters in their lineup are, of course, right-handed.
Bolton again. This one is a little bit shorter. Tried the pull shot. He's missed it. It's trickled out towards gully area. As I say, they've got a third slip and maybe a deepish gully as 2 catches, Trent Boult. So I don't think they've got a third man. Not sure where the deep fielders are for Trent Boult as yet. Haven't quite had that view. It's an unofficial independent off-tube studio commentary. And just trying to have a glance there, actually. Could be 2 out on the leg side, fine leg and square leg. In comes Boult again. This one is full. Driving, Bairstow misses it. It was swinging into the right-hander as well, but he still played inside it, trying to go down the ground, through to the keeper, no run.
Only just missed off stump as well. I mean, it was a risky shot to be playing to that particular delivery. It was full, it was swinging back towards off stump. Like I say, he's only just missed it, but it's only just gone wide of off stump as well. Boult, so unlucky there not to have picked up a wicket. Quite a breeze at the stadium in Abu Dhabi as well. It seems to be blowing down the ground, so behind Bolt's back. This
one is a little bit shorter and it's chopped into the offside. There's certainly one. These 2 are quick between the wickets. They might try and turn it into 2. It's a very comfortable 2 as Kane Williamson goes round from mid-off towards the extra cover area. And that's the first runs off this Trent Boult over. 2 from the 4th ball, so England up to 8 without loss. New Zealand winning the toss if you're just joining us. Of course, they were chasing England in the warm-up before the tournament began, and I think ultimately they fell 13 runs short. England posting around about 160 as Boult comes in. It's a bouncer, and Bairstow just arches his back, gets out of the way, and it's a dot ball. So 7 dot balls so far of the 11 bowled. Sorry, the 12 bowled.
Yeah, I think England will look to probably just take what's there in these first 3 overs of the power play and then look to push on in the second half of the power play. You know, if you lose too many wickets in a power play, you do set yourself up to fail, really. So I think, you know, not taking too many risks in these first 3 overs will be the plan for the 2 openers.
Boult, last delivery to Bairstow, steps away and it's chopped past the stumps. It's beaten the keeper. It's down to the backstop boundary. It is 4 runs for Johnny Bairstow. It's far from convincing, nearly played on. It was a good over from Trent Boult, but it's another over that's cost 6 runs. But Bairstow was a little bit lucky there.
He was a bit lucky. It was a fortunate outcome, but I can see why he's gone for that shot. It's not on the stumps. He's given a little bit of room outside the off stump. He's not executed the shot particularly well, but he gets the 4 nonetheless as it comes off the under edge and goes between keeper and off stump as well, I guess, and down. Very fine for the boundary. So that will relieve a little bit of pressure on Bairstow. He's got his first boundary. Butler already has one to his name. 5 for Butler, 7 for Bairstow. England 12 without loss after 2.
Yeah, just that pre-tournament warm-up. England batting first, 163 for 6, of which Butler scored 73. Bairstow actually got 30, batting at 5. New Zealand finishing at 150 all out as Southey continues to Jos Buttler, who plays this into the covers, straight to Santner on the single, threatening a run out. So no run again. Loads of dot balls in these first couple of overs or so. 8 now of 13 deliveries bowled, but England have hit 2 4s. So they are 12 without loss off 2.1. Still in the power play, not even halfway through it. New Zealand have made a tidy start, but we know how strong England's batting can be. This one is a slow ball on off stump. It's just dabbed into the point region between fielders. Butler happy to take the single.
Yeah, he's mixing up his speed now. We saw from his first over he bowled generally quite a full line, only 1 short ball. All of them up there, almost in the slot really. And the last ball of his previous over was the one that was the half volley length, which got put away for the boundary by Butler. So yeah, slow ball there to welcome Butler to the crease in that over there.
So just a slight field adjustment for Bairstow. Appears to be in the more aggressive of the 2 batsmen. Between fielders, quite Butler happy to take the single. Found the big shot yet, Johnny Bairstow. Yeah, as Southey comes in. This one is back of a length. Hits the pads.
Speed now. We saw
Bairstow walking down the track. No run again.
First over, he bowled generally
With a
quite a
dot
full
ball,
line,
but
only
Bairstow
one short
trying
ball.
to put Southey off his
All of them
line and length,
there,
perhaps.
a slot really, and the last ball
England
of his
remain
previous over
13
was the one
without
that was
loss. This is the first semi-final, of course.
length,
Semi-final
which got put
2
away
is
from the
between
boundary by
Pakistan
Butler, so,
and Australia tomorrow.
Slow ball there to welcome Butler to the crease in that
time, of course, 2
that
o'clock.
over there.
So just a slight
that's
just semi-final. There appears to be the more aggressive of the two between fielders. Quite happy to take the single. Full middle stump. The half sets off the lane. Hits the pads. Closing in on another drop ball. Again,
first over, nerves out there, aren't
the top ball, but Bairstow trying to put Southey off his line and length, perhaps.
Too many bad balls, not been many air to
Will
hit
remain
previous
13
overs.
without loss. This is the first semi-final, of course. Semi-final 2 is between Pakistan and Australia tomorrow.
Ball there to welcome Butler to the crease, so frustrated they throw their wickets away, but that's the plan.
That's just semi-final. There appears to be the more aggressive of the two between fielders. Quite Southey into Bairstow. Middle stump. The half sets off the lane. Hits the pads. 10 closing in on another ball. Where he doesn't make contact with the ball. The top ball, but Bairstow trying to put Southey off his line and length. Perhaps bat and ball in these opening 2.5 overs. This is the first semi-final, of course. Semi-final 2 is between Pakistan and Australia tomorrow. The wickets column. Lost then 2 wickets away, but that's the plan. That's just semi-final. There appears to be the more aggressive of the two between fielders. Quite Southey final ball single. Hits the little bit uppish. Timing not the ball. He doesn't make Southey. Only one from it. 13 without loss, England.
Yeah, Johnny Bairstow is feeling the pressure now. I think it's not just the pressure that New Zealand are putting him under, it's the pressure of moving up the order to open and what's behind him, because he's there 7 from 12. He knows he's falling behind. He's not getting the the boundaries. He's not taking advantage of the fielding restrictions, but he also knows that behind him in that very powerful England batting order are so many players who could do. He's got Milan to come. He's got Livingston, who's having a great tournament as well, to come. Moeen Ali, obviously Morgan and Billings as well, but Johnny Bairstow must be feeling pressure from all sides now to perform. It's just not happened for him so far, so he really needs to get going pretty quickly. Jos Buttler now, I think this is the first over where we might see him start to cut loose. He's been very circumspect. It's only he batted 6 balls, he's got run a ball 6 so far, but now with Bolt to continue, this could be a chance for Buttler to attack.
I think Johnny Bairstow changed his bat there. There's certainly a fielder that we saw running off, carrying 2-3 bats. And I think Bairstow's changed his bat. Whether it makes a difference, we'll wait and see. But of course, it's Butler's on strike. First up to Trent Bolt. His second over. New Zealand's fourth. It's full. It's an in-swinger. It's driven down to ground. So it's beaten mid-off with the dive, and that'll be 4 runs. Didn't look as though he'd quite timed that, but he's hit it straight enough to get the run, the boundary rather, his second.
Yeah, it's like he was expecting the Yorker length there, wasn't he, from Bolton. Yeah, he's so good, Jos Buttler, with those fuller length deliveries, somehow able to get bat onto straight out the middle as well. But even when the ball a little bit wider than that, he can cut them away, obviously with the open face out to the boundary at point as well. But that was driven so straight all the way to the boundary for 4.
Bolton again, short, wide, and it's driven, absolutely clattered to the boundary from Jos Buttler. Was stretching a little bit, but he's such a strong player, and that's just lasered past the infield. Another boundary, back to back then for Jos Buttler. Run rate obviously increasing.
Yeah, got the length of the ball very quickly, even though he was backing away. Those long arms of his were able to connect, and yeah, that was a cracking shot wide of Mitchell, I think it was, at point. And back-to-back boundaries, as you say.
21 without loss then England, and Bolt's under a little bit of pressure now after what was too much, I suppose. And who threw down the stumps, but Butler was massively over the crease. He had his feet down rather than the bat.
Good awareness from England. Butler just had one or two glances at Bairstow and realised that Bairstow was so quick he was able to take on that second run, the overthrow, after Williamson's return had deflected off the stumps. Unfortunate for New Zealand, but you've got to be aware of that as a fielding side, and if it's not worth the throw, then keep the ball in hand and don't give the chance of an overthrow coming.
This one is short, doesn't get up as much as Butler thought, and he's hooked it over the top of the ball. It's through to the keeper, Conway, and there is no run. He thought that was going to bounce a little bit more than it did, and it'll be interesting to see if that was anywhere close to the stumps. But it is a dot ball, which is something of a relief for Trent Boult. It's over expensive so far. Obviously, it's easily the most expensive of the innings, as this one is short, down leg side. It's pulled straight to fine leg. There are two men in the deep. Not a great delivery. It might have been a slower ball, but England will take that after what's been a tough start. So 16 from that over, and they're 29 without loss.
Yeah, so 4 overs of the two most senior New Zealand bowlers, and they haven't taken a wicket. Now, England have been pretty good at not losing too many wickets in the power play in this tournament. Batting wise, they've obviously been chasing. They've known what they've had to do. They've been able to pace themselves. I always thought that possibly the threat today was from themselves and trying to, take too many early risks and put up not too many runs, but perhaps have too big expectations for themselves that they could lose wickets in the power play. Thus far, it's not happened. New Zealand are going to continue with Southey though, so they'll keep the experienced duo on. Butler just checking where the fielders are for this 5th over of the power play. 29 without loss. He's 17.
Southey in. This one is a thick inside edge. He's trying to drive it through the offside. It's probably gone behind his body, missed the stumps. It's going to be a single. Of course, Bairstow played a similar shot to that and got a 4 for it, but this one was a thick edge as it rotates the strike. And New Zealand are relying on Southey. His 2 overs have only cost 7 runs, so they want to put a break on the getaway. Only this and one more over of power play left, restricted field. And they've gone to the veteran Southey. Bairstow's back facing now. Hasn't got going yet, Johnny Bairstow. Length ball. He's got going now. He's driven it straight back over the bowler's head. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah, that was his best shot to date. And Southey in the slot just gave him a little bit of room there, whereas his previous deliveries to Bairstow had been tucking him up on the pads. This one had a little bit of room outside the off stump. Bairstow just went through with the shot, strode through it really, and yeah, that was definitely a sign that Johnny Bairstow is starting to hit some form now.
Yeah, I would say he got it relatively high up the bat. It's probably above the middle, but he's hit it so straight, and the field is up at risk less. As this one is on the pads, as in the bill for El Beal, he's tried to hoik it down leg side. It did look as though it was missing leg stump. Kept a little bit low, perhaps. It is a dot ball. They're not going to review this one, New Zealand. There was the appeal, but even they know it is missing leg stump. Certainly Tim Southey wasn't desperate to have a chat. But they'll take a dot ball. They could do with a wicket though. Obviously a lot keeps getting talked about England's white ball batting lineup, the power hitting, and we know it can be strong, but if they don't make early inroads, that just allows the likes of Butler and Bairstow to really get after New Zealand as Southey comes in again. This one is full, it's on middle stump, it's worked down the ground, long on has been posted now in the deep, so it's only going to be a single. 6 off 4 balls this over.
No slow ball in this over as yet from Tim Southey. I wonder if he'll go to that in one of these 2 remaining deliveries. Obviously there's risk involved. If the batsmen are waiting on it, then it can look a little bit sort of, buffet bowling, help yourself, but 2 men out in the deep on the leg side. If he bowls a slow bouncer, that could see some joy.
Southey in again. This one is a bouncer. I don't think it was a slow one. It's a hooked. A little bit bottom edge, not out of the middle. It's down to fine leg for a single. 7 off 5 balls this over. Butler's 19 off 14, looking very much in control, as he has done really throughout the tournament.
The way he gets ahead of the strike rate is just effortless, isn't it? Bairstow's really had to, heave and swing, and he's missed a few, and he's still fallen behind 12 or 15. But Butler really, with a couple of back-to-back fours, just raced ahead of that, and he's not looked back.
Southey in, last ball of his third over. This one is a length ball off stump. It's played up towards mid-off. They're going to get no more than a single. And I suppose, given what Southey's bowled so far, that's a decent over from an England viewpoint. They haven't lost a wicket. They took 8 from it. And 5 overs gone. They are 37 without loss. Just about 7.5 and over.
Yeah, England's power play so far. The final over of the power play, though, has been so... sometimes chaotic in this tournament, where we've seen teams who have well set just go berserk really in the final over of the power play. When you've got 2 batsmen who are well set, that can really pay off in a big way, but also if you lose a wicket, then it can set you back as well. Perhaps I think there's a bit more expectation that this final over of the power play has to go for a double figure score, and it doesn't really if you take the whole 20 overs into account. We've got lots of batting to come. Milan, Morgan, Billings, Livingston, and then Moeen Wokes in at 8 if required. So England in a strong position with 37 on the board and no wickets gone as yet. Yeah,
Milne is coming into the attack.
148 T20 international wickets for Adam Milne. He got 1 in the last group game, the win over Afghanistan, which enabled New Zealand to book their place in the semi-finals. Right arm fast bowler was come in after the injury to Lockie Ferguson just prior to the tournament, and he's bowled very well for his team. Now it looks like Johnny Bairstow's unhappy with movement behind the bowler's arm, as often tends to be the case for Bairstow. Any kind of movement there is going to stop him, or is going to get him to stop the bowler in his tracks. Milne's been sent back. He's got 2 wickets in the tournament so far. He's played all 5 games for New Zealand as he comes in and bowls. And this one is in the air and out to... Oh, it's brilliantly caught by Williamson. Brilliantly caught. Bairstow, uppish drive off Milne's first delivery. He's caught wide-ish mid-off by Williamson. Diving catch to his left-hand side. New Zealand have their breakthrough.
Yeah, it's a good catch, and they're applauded. They've gone straight to the skipper there. He's diving. I think it's not as hard as they're making out, because he got 2 hands to it, and you'd expect him to catch it. I don't know whether the umpires are not quite sure it's carried. He looked out to me. It wasn't quite out of the middle. He didn't get underneath it trying to go over the top, and it was kind of a flat shot. And obviously, if it's close to a fielder, there's a chance that he's going to be out. The umpires, I think, are going to have a look to make sure it carried. But to me, best though, well, 13 off 17, and he's hit a boundary there. He has struggled. It's not the worst result for England, given his current form, should this out decision get upheld.
Yeah, soft signal from Mariah Erasmus was out as well, so they'll have to find evidence to overturn that soft signal in this replay. Looking at it now, his fingers are wrapped around the ball. Williamson, as he takes the catch, he then holds it up. There's nothing wrong with that catch at all. It's a very, very fine catch. Never in doubt in my mind on that first replay, and I don't think the third umpire will need another look at it either. It's been given as out. So Bairstow gone for 13 off 17 balls, and it's the final over the power play that does for the batting team again. Bairstow out, so England are 37 for 1 now.
Yeah, I mean, I said he had hit 1 4. He actually hit 2 4s. So 8 of his 13 runs have come off 2 deliveries, and he's hit 5 off the other 15. So it's been a real struggle. Arguably hit that as much out of the middle as anything he's played, but he just didn't get underneath it, and so it's a flat shot. If you don't find the gap, then obviously there's a chance for the fielder. Doesn't mean they're going to take it, but Williamson has got a safe pair of hands. Good catch from him. But given the way he was playing, I don't think it's necessarily curtains for England that he has gone. Left-hander should be so 8 of his 13 runs have come off 2 bowlers potentially. But yeah, I mean, he's 13 off 17 with 2 boundaries. It's not the worst wicket to lose.
Now, one thing you would have perhaps hoped from an England perspective is that, if he was going to be caught out, that the batsman could have crossed and Butler would be on strike now, but it's not. It is Milan facing in this power play, and he gets a leg bye off Milne, who comes over the wicket. First delivery to the left-hander, and 38 for 1 is the score. But yeah, Butler now, I think he needs to probably face all 4 of these next deliveries to really maximise England's potential in what's left of the power play. Might not be possible, of course, but to be looking to dominate the strike here, Butler, and allow Milan just to ease himself in. But yeah, that's Adam Milne's 149th T20 international wicket. Got it with his first ball of the day. As he gets ready to come in again. Strong offside field there. Two men in the deep leg side are the ones outside the circle. Looks like there's more movement behind the bowler's arm, and it's again delaying proceedings. As now Paul Rifle is seen emerging from. Oh, he's doing a bit of stewarding, I think. He's behind the back of the sight screen there, just trying to stop whoever's getting in the way from distracting the batsman. Butler doesn't look too happy about it at all. Rifle may have been the one that was actually doing this distracting. Anyway, here's Milne, who comes in to bowl to Butler, who goes to the drive through the offside. It's stopped by Guptill at cover, and there is no run. Butler 19 off 15. He's only a few runs away now from retaking the lead in the tournament run scoring list, just passed by Babar Azam in the last game of Pakistan's group qualification programme. That was against Scotland. Williamson, with that bit of fielding, is not only shown his prowess at catching, but he's also been saving plenty of runs in that key position. Several key positions he's fielded in, but tends to shift around as to the batsman's strengths. Milne in again to Butler, who gets a short ball pulled through mid-wicket, through square leg, out towards Phillips on the boundary, and he gets a good return, throwing quickly enough to prevent the second run. There are twos and threes out there, well, maybe not so many threes, but there's certainly twos out there in a pretty big playing arena in Abu Dhabi, but got there very quickly. Full-blooded shot from Butler, the pull.
Yeah, he was onto it quite quickly, and you'd expect him to hit it a little bit straighter than where it ended up, but obviously the pace of Milne, he's 91, he's quickest bowler they've got.
Next delivery from Milne hits the pad as Milan tries to play a cross-bat shot to the leg side, and there is no run. It just dribbles off towards gully. So England have been checked here in their progress, from 37 without loss to 39 for one now, with one ball left in the power play, and Milan to face it. That one's a little bit high. It was probably going just over. Yeah, of course it pitched outside the line of leg stump, so no real chance of getting an LBW appeal there, but it was possibly also going high. Milne's in again into Milan, bowls. This one's on the pads, and again Milan sort of flicks it off, bat and pad together as a throw from a closing fielder Mitchell, but Butler got home comfortably. So that's the end of the first 6 overs. England have made it up to 40 for 1.
Yeah, I think New Zealand will take that 40 for 1. I mean, they were going great guns, but Milne's come in, done an excellent job first up, got a wicket, has restricted England to just 3 from it. One of them was leg by as well. But having said that, 40 for 1 isn't the worst power play you're ever going to see. They've only lost 1 wicket, England. And so very much even Stevens at the moment. Obviously we saw what was looking a good run chase against South Africa, but then England lost the clutch of wickets. Different trying to set the target, because you don't know what will be a good score. England will obviously want as many runs as possible, but if New Zealand take wickets, that target will be adjusted. I don't imagine they're going to settle for 140, so they're going to try and accelerate and attack the bowlers. The new man in bowling wise is Ish Sodhi, and they might try and take him on early doors, particularly with 1 down.
Yeah, he's been in the wickets in this tournament so far, the leg spinner. He's got 8 from his 5 games. So it's going to be Milan to face the first spin from New Zealand. Sodhi is in, twirls outside the leg stump, and this one's just dabbed on its way to square leg. They stay at 1 as Milan turns a strike over back to Jos Buttler, 41 for 1. Probably England with aspirations still of reaching close to 200 if all goes to plan, but have to change their plans on the fly if wickets were to be falling with a bit of a clatter. Here's Sodhi again, bowls. This one is played off middle stump, flicked wristily to square leg, played in a fashion that might have suggested a second run could have been there, but no chance, as the fielding was good there at coming in from deep square leg. So Liam Livingston's had a fresh haircut for the semi-final. He's standing by on deck, as they say in baseball, down there in the dugout area. So Milan to face the next one, tries to cut one from just outside off stump, completely misses it, and it's fumbled a little bit by Conway behind, but another dot ball in the match. First from Sodi. That was one that came back into the left-hander, so regulation leg spinner there with the left-handed bat. Comes in against Sodi and bowls, and this one is slapped away, a little bit short, a little bit of width there for Milan to work with, and he hits it out towards the deep cover region for a single. Boundaries could be pretty scarce in the middle overs of this match, unless Butler is able to replicate what he's done previously in this tournament. Milan generally does take quite a while to get into his stride in innings. So he comes in again, bowls. Butler's down the wicket and just prodding out towards the offside, gets a single wide of the cover fielder, and takes England up to 44 for 1. So 4 singles off the first 5 balls of this 7th over of the match. Milan on 3, Butler 22, England 44 for 1. There's a man in the crowd with a drum, a man next to him with a trumpet. So the Indian band are leading the, they're all wearing Indian, not Sri Lankan, actually no, it's Sri Lanka, isn't it? Tops there, so they're providing the musical interludes. Sodin again, balls, and this one's played nicely with an open face out towards cover again by Milan. He takes the single and will pinch the strike for the start of the 8th over. That's 45 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, it's about 6.5 on over. Tidy over from Sodi. England managed to hit 5 of the balls, but never threatened a boundary. Obviously, there was 1 dot ball. I'm not sure he didn't edge that, Milan, although New Zealand didn't get overly excited. But yeah, apart from 1 over, Trent Bolt, it's been tidy stuff from New Zealand. Accurate line and lengths, and they're not giving England much to hit. England have only hit 6 boundaries in 7 overs, and one of those was wide. So off the bat, they've only hit 5 boundaries, and they've all been 4s, and a couple of those were edges. So it's been real good bowling from New Zealand. Although worryingly for them, one of arguably the 2 4-men in the tournament, Josh Butler, Babar Azam being the other, he's looked pretty in control, I have to say.
Left arm spin coming now from Mitchell Santner. 29-year-old is ranked 17th in international T20 cricket. He's not had the best tournament. The matches I've seen in bowling, he's looked a little bit vulnerable to the slogging, particularly out towards the leg side. We'll see what happens here. We've got a left-hander to bowl at first of all, with Milan on strike. Santner over the wicket, bowls. This one is slogged out towards mid-wicket, where they take 1 run. Milan to 4. England to 46 for 1.
Given what we're seeing from Milan, that seems pre-planned, doesn't it? We're going to get after Santa. That was just a big stride in, slog sweep at leg side, first delivery. He's not giving himself a sighter. He's 4 off 7, well, he's 5 off 8 now, but I think that indicates to me Milan wants to take on Santa.
Santa around the wicket to Butler now, and Butler goes back, and that one hits him. I think he might have bat and pad together, and it's gone out towards cover. Is it a leading edge there possibly? I've seen a replay of the delivery from Santa, but it looked inconvenient. Yeah, it's leading edge just in front of his pads that he was trying to play it towards mid-wicket, and it's gone 180 degrees in the opposite direction, but along the ground, but without full control there from Butler. He remains 22 not out. Santner comes in again. Balls. Butler goes a reverse hands sweep, and he gets it wide of point and down to the boundary for 4 runs. Very fine shot from Josh Butler to move to 26 and take England to 50.
Yeah, 50 up. He almost went a little bit too far there, but such strong wrists, and it's just beating the infield and no chance for the man in the deep. It's probably playing it from behind his pads there. It's threatening leg stump, maybe the delivery, but it's whipped away behind square. Excellent shot.
Santner in again, Butler waits and goes with a orthodox sweep this time, very fine down towards the boundary at fine leg. They're looking for 2 here. Fielder slides and returns in over the stump, so 2 more to Josh Butler. He moves to 28, England to 52 for 1.
Yeah, keeping New Zealand on the toes. 1 reverse sweep, 1 little dab shot sweep on the leg side. So interesting, they've got a fine leg fielder. Obviously, New Zealand will be aware that Butler's a 360 kind of player.
Santner just checks his run as he's about to come in again for the 5th ball of the over. Now he's in past umpire Erasmus and delivers. This one's a reverse hands sweep again, but it's stopped at short third man, no run. Yeah, New Zealand will have to do really well to prevent Josh Butler from scoring runs with this game he's got, but he comes in against Santner. Butler plays a little shot into the onside. The fielder's so far back on the leg side there that he can just knock it into the space and run a single and make sure he gets the strike for the next over. Probably a good decision there from Butler. He moves to 29. England are 53 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, decent 8 from it. Yeah, 53 for 1. So they're going along okay. They still haven't hit a 6 yet. They haven't even looked like hitting a 6, I have to admit. Yeah, Josh Butler's there, and he's looked in control of his game throughout the tournament. Darren Milan is one of those slow starts again. He's 5 off 8. I think why he wants to take Santner on is because Santner's turning it into him, and he just wants to get after him straight away. Of course, Soddy can turn it both ways, so that is the problem in a way for the batsman. Which way is it going to turn?
Yep, here is the leg spinner into Butler, who goes with a reverse hand shot. That's hit him on the pad, and it's been given by Dharmasena. So Soddy has got the big breakthrough for New Zealand. Butler looks, he's going to review this one. He doesn't look too confident about the review. It's hit him on the pad as he's gone with a reverse hand shot, and yeah, it's always tricky to get those overturned, I think.
Yeah, it looked out. I suppose if you switch your hands, you might think that's leg stump, has it pitched outside leg, but to me it looks a good shout. It looked out. Looking at a slow-mo, the finger's gone up, which hasn't helped him. He has got a bit of a stride in, there's a bit of turn.
It's probably going to be umpire's call for whether it's in line, and obviously the finger's gone up from Dharmasena, so that won't change much. Seeing the ultra edge, there's nothing on the ultra edge there. It suggests it came off the bat before it clattered into the pad at just about the knee roll. Distance down the wicket, could that be an issue? Is there more than... Oh, it's pitching in line, impact in line, and it is hitting the wicket, so it's a good decision from Dharmasena, and it's the end of Josh Butler's innings. England now 53 for 2.
Yeah, it's worse than it looks because it's Josh Butler that's gone. I was saying he looked in control, but this is my problem with the sweep shot. If you don't get it right, it's a flat bat, and if you play straight, obviously you give yourself more chance to hit the ball. He hasn't tried to find a 6 down the ground anywhere, offside, leg side. He's gone straight to the sweep shot, and as I say, if you get it wrong, it does lead to problems. But no, we'll see what England are made of because Josh Butler and Jason Roy was next best. Butler was the man in form, he's gone, and the rest of the lineup has hardly delivered consistently. They haven't needed to on most occasions, admittedly, but there's pressure on England now. The starman's gone, and they're only 53 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll go with the experienced head of Morgan in next, but Livingston is, I'm sure, somebody they'll want to be there to finish the game off. You know, if there's a clatter of wickets and Livingston was to be gone before, you know, the sort of 14th, 15th over, that would be a huge setback, because I think he's someone that could really do the 6 hitting in the closing overs to get England over the line. They've gone with Moeen Ali next, so Moeen Ali has been promoted up the order, and yeah, 2 left-handers now. Interesting.
Yeah, well, Morgan's obviously a left-hander as well,
Yeah, suppose,
but I'm a little bit disappointed he didn't try and once go down the ground. I have to admit, it's a little bit disappointing from just my personal viewpoint. Obviously, he played an excellent sweep shot the previous over.
Ish Sodhi then comes in and bowls to Moeen Ali, who drives down the ground. That's a nice shot for 1 to get him off the mark to the long off-fielder. Seeing the replay again, did it spin? Not really. He just premeditated reverse slog sweep shot that he gets horribly wrong, Josh Butler, and makes no contact with the ball. might have even been too quick on the shot, really. And the umpire made the correct decision in putting the finger up. Big wicket for New Zealand. England have also lost a review as a result of that decision. Here's Sodhi again. This one's flighted up. Milan drives beautifully out towards the boundary on the offside and gets a single. 55 for 2. England doing it in singles at the moment. Run rate still about 6.5 and over. Moeen Ali, red gloves on. Watch is on here as Sodhi comes in again. Over the wicket, balls outside the off stump. That one was there to be cut, but Moeen Ali almost pulled out the shot there and played a very gentle sort of chop shot into cover. No run. Kane Williamson geeing up his troops. They've been given a double boost here by the wickets of Bairstow and Butler. As Sodhi bowls again. Now Moeen Ali waits for a loopy delivery that he just plays away nicely into the leg side, doesn't look for the second run there. Fielding was good from Phillips, who charged in a race with one of his colleagues to get to that ball. Projected score of 8 and over would get to 145. I don't think England would feel that's enough. They'd be wanting to get closer to 168, which would be the outcome if they went at 10 and over from this point onwards. Still wickets in hand. Sodhi bowls, and this one's driven uppishly by Milan. Just got over the cover fielder, out towards the fence. A dive from Bolt is mistimed, and it's through for a welcome boundary.
Yeah, end of the over was aerial going over the infield there. It didn't look especially close because that cover fielder wasn't really threatening to catch it. And yeah, I thought Bolt could have done a little bit better. But yeah, England need boundaries. It's surprisingly boundary free, really, considering what we've seen from England in the past. And that's very welcome. But he just gave himself a little bit of room. And he tried to create that space, and he did do. Not easy when you're running at full tilt and diving, but he definitely got there. And on another day, he would have stopped it. It's kind of just bounced a little bit over his hand. So frustrations for for New Zealand. Badly needed boundary for England. Still think I'd be happy as a New Zealander. England 60 for 2 off 9 overs, just over 6.5 and over, with Butler in the dugout.
Another bowling change here for New Zealand. Jimmy Neesham is coming in, right arm, fast medium bowler, mustachioed, comes in to bowl to Moeen Ali, and this one is just played away into the offside. It's got through point. Man at deep cover comes into view, and Phillips steady sweeper out there, gets the return throw in. Just a single taken.
It's interesting they're taking centre out the attack with 2 left-handers at the crease. Perhaps not a surprise, but if these 2 left-handers are there, does that mean Neesham's going to bowl 3 overs? Be interesting to see. I'd be tempted if I'm England to get after Neesham and put some pressure on that 5th bowler for New Zealand. Obviously, the Saudis bowled 3 overs, and they might have to turn to Bolt or even get Milne back into the attack if one of these 2, Santner or Neesham, goes to the cleaners.
Comes in again here, Neesham bowls, and this one is big swing from Milan out towards the onside, but he's missed it, and it beats the bat, goes through to Conway. Well, intent shown from David Milan there, but no contact was made with the ball. Yeah, Johnny Bairstow, he mentioned his struggles earlier on. We're seeing them now, 13 off 17, where he just couldn't get the ball away. Hit 2 boundaries, one beautifully timed, and one was an under
Babar Azam is in such fine form.
I think he's already changed it.
Has
Babar
it?
Azam has gone
Yeah.
above him.
Yeah, it's absolutely no surprise. He's not in form. Obviously, we know Bairstow's not in form. We got Bairstow's average today, better than that. He's averaging 11 point something. He got 13. Unfortunately, it took him 19 balls to get that, and Butler's gone. So it's a bit of an unknown quantity, the rest of it. We know Livingston can hit sixes, but he only did that briefly against South Africa. This batting lineup hasn't really been tested in the middle order. Butler's often been at one end and the others can throw their bat, but now it's a clean slate, and I'd be quite happy if I'm New Zealand.
Well, we've got a drinks break here, midpoint of the England innings, 67 on the board, 67 for 2. I just wonder what the roles that are being discussed right now by the two England batsmen will be. Obviously, Moeen Ali's got more experience on these pitches, having just played the IPL than David Malan. I wonder if he'll be the aggressor now for these next phase of the game.
Yeah, well, somebody's got to start hitting boundaries and try and hit boundaries all the time, I reckon, because if you don't put enough runs on the board, certainly New Zealand do have power, but if the runs aren't there to chase, there's no pressure, they can wait for a bad ball, etc, etc. So England have got to try and up the ante a little bit.
And you say Neesham could be the one to do it against, to force them into a bit of a corner with that 5th, 6th bowler.
Yeah, well, they don't want Santner seemingly. I mean, that first delivery that Santner bowled, slog sweep comes out straight away from David Malan, who's batting at the time less than, it was about 1 run every 2 balls. First delivery from Santner. He's tried to smash him out of the grounds. Now Moeen Ali's in, so they've got 2 left-handers, and it's generally perceived turn it into a batsman is easier for the batsman than somebody who turns it away. 2 left-handers are still in. Owen Morgan's in next. Got to get after Neesham. Well, they've got to get after plenty. There's only 10 overs left. It's not like they can pick and choose. One of these bowlers has got to go. Okay, it might lead to your downfall, but 8 wickets in hand. We talk about the depth of England's batting lineup. You can't, 10 overs left in a World Cup semi-final, you can't think, oh, I don't want to get out to this guy. Somebody's got to go for it.
Yeah, Adam Milne's still got 3 overs left, hasn't he, I think, the other pace bowler.
One thing I'd say about Milne, he is quick, he's the quickest they've got, but he doesn't move it as much, not nearly as much as Southey or Bolt. I mean, the ball is getting older and there might not be much movement anyway, but Southey was definitely getting it to swing away. Bolt's getting it to swing in. And of course, Milne is kind of just straight, isn't he? His wicket was Bairstow trying to go over the top. It was a decent shot. On another day, it would have gone for 4. It was just too close to Kane Williamson. There's a bit of treatment actually given to Phillips. You mentioned he got clattered. Was it Phillips?
Yeah, as he went over. He's
just about to start bowl.
Wow, this is an interesting move. I don't think he's bowled much in this tournament so far, has he, Phillips? So he's an all-rounder who's done a lot of his fielding work on the boundary and nowhere else.
Yeah, he's going to bowl some off-break to a left-hander, and Moeen Ali goes down the ground straight away. One bounce, it's fielded at long off. So they've brought in an off-spinner to turn it away from the left-handers.
Yeah. They don't like Santner against these two, do they?
So they're going to keep Santner back. Soddy's still got to 2 overs. Neesham obviously has only bowled 1. Maybe Milne might not bowl all 4. You imagine Southey will and Bolt will. They've got 3 overs left between them. It's of course David Malan, who's hit 2 lovely 4s in the last couple of overs. He's on the strike. He's now 15 off 13. And Phillips bowls to him. It's on leg stump. It's driven wide of the cover fielder, and it's wide of the long off fielder as well. He's placed 3 boundaries out in that region, and there is another.
It is, yeah. It's becoming a very fruitful area for Malan. That's used his feet pretty well to get to the picture. This one just hung up outside off stump. Oh no, it's on leg stump, wasn't it? But he's turned it into. He's given himself the angle by stepping away to leg. Created that angle for himself. Really good shot there from David Malan.
Yeah, certainly giving himself room. You'd imagine there's 3 fielders in the deep on the leg side, even though he's an off spinner. I'd imagine. I haven't seen the panoramic view. Not sure. There's obviously 5 on the fence as Phillips comes in again. Oh, and this one's down leg side. He was going for the reverse sweep. It's missed by everything, but because he changed his grip, it's not outside leg stump anymore, it's outside off, and it's a dot ball, seemingly.
Yeah, that's correct.
Although I would argue he's not changed his actual grip there. He's just played a reverse sweep. That's what I'd argue. As this one is tossed up and he's driven it up and over the extra cover fielder again. It's wide and long off. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Well, you know where to put your fielder now, don't you, New Zealand? But he keeps on finding that gap. It's the same sort of arc that he's kept on finding throughout this game. That must be his 5th boundary to the offside, David Milan, and 4th, probably within about 5 degrees. Of angle from where he's hit it.
He wants that.
Oh, sorry, that is his 4th boundary.
He wants that number 1 ranking back. He's moved on to 23 off 16, 9 off this over. Phillips under pressure then. Potentially this 5th bowler is under pressure as this one is speared down leg side. It would have hit the pad, so Malan's worked it into that mid-wicket region. He's set off, and these aren't the 2 quickest runners. There could have been 2 on another day, but they settled for 1.
Yeah, bowler felt he had to go and do the fielding himself there. No mid-wicket in place. And I've just seen the previous shot that Milan put away for 4. That was very impressive because the ball did spin, but he was able to get full middle of the bat onto it and struck it away for 4 runs. The next one was the single, so he's given the strike back to Moeen Ali. 5 off 7 from him.
Last ball of the over. Phillips is first. This is short down leg side, but it's just worked through mid-wicket for a single. I doubt they're going to run 2. They're not quick enough. Moeen Ali keeps the strike. 11 off the over, though, is decent for England. 11 overs gone, and England 78 for 2.
Yeah, I think England definitely rebuilding now and in the position where they want to just set up the finish for Livingston, probably, or Morgan, if he can recreate some of his old magic, some of the form he showed in the last couple of years. Well, still in this last year, it's not been there for him in T20 cricket, really. But Livingston, I think, is the finisher they want to take them over the line. Right now, these two setting up a position. If they can get a couple more overs of sort of 8s, 9s, 10s, and then they can really go for it in the final 6 overs, they'll be looking for 10s plus.
Of course, New Zealand might only need 1 over from either Santner, Neesham or Phillips. They're both 3 now. Those 3 overs have gone for 26 runs, which is better than what England are scoring as an innings. Milner's back into the attack, bowling to Moeen Ali. It's a slow delivery on middle stump, work down the ground. Again, it's too close to the fielders to turn anything more than a 1. Moeen Ali gives the strike to Dawid Malan. Moeen's 7 off 9, Malan is 24 off 17. And the innings run rate is 7.07, with obviously into the second half now. Milne's economy figures are fantastic. It was a great first over, got a wicket with his very first ball, of course, and the over only went for 2 and a leg bye. As he comes in again to Dawid Malan, it's full, it's in the covers, and it's driven out to the man in the deep. 2 fielders are giving chase, and one of them will get there. It's Phillips, who's just done some bowling, but there's no tandem fielding. He has to get up after sprawling along the ground. That's at least a 2. They've turned it into a 3. So better running from England's a great looking shot. It's in that area again, extra cover.
Yep, Milan's favourite area, and he was fed that, wasn't he, really, by delivery from Milne. Great work, though, from Phillips, who's got an injury to his hand. He's just bowled an over, and he's flung himself at it, and he saved a run.
Yeah, Milan, of course, 27 off 18 now, but it's Moeen Ali on strike. He needs to come to the party, as it were. He's 7 off 9. And Phillips, who's already had some treatment to a finger, is not afraid to throw himself about. It's a World Cup semi-final. This one is another length ball which is clattered through the offside. This has gone straight to Phillips this time from Moeen Ali, so it's only a single. 5 off the over, 3 balls gone. Dawid Malan back facing.
Yeah, he could be a busy boy in this over, couldn't he, Phillips? Sometimes it happens, doesn't it, when you get an injury in the outfield, the ball follows you round, and he's having to do a lot of work. He actually slipped a little bit as he tried to get back onto the playing arena as well. So, yeah, he's had an eventful over or 2 now.
Testing his fitness. He's the only man in the deep in front of square on the offside. As Milne comes in again, it's full, it's on the stumps, it's whipped through square leg this time. There's plenty of cover in the deep, that's only going to be a 1. Good attempted Yorker from Milne, not quite in the block hole, but No real chance of a boundary unless it was an edge, which of course it wasn't. So that's 6 off 4 balls this over.
6 off 4 balls with very little risk, isn't it, from England, which is how they would view it as a good over so far. If they can finish it off with a boundary in one of these two, then it will look a very good over.
Yeah, Moeen Ali, 8 off 10. Hasn't really gone for the big shot yet either. As in comes Mill. Short ball, slower ball. It's beaten Ali. He was trying to pull it, but he's missed it. Bounces through to Conway behind the stumps.
Yeah, second slower ball of the over that he's bowled to Moeen Ali. And premeditated shot gave him very little chance of success on that one, really.
Yeah, Mill, as I say, the quickest of the New Zealand bowlers, getting it above 90 when he wants to. But obviously in this format, got a good change of pace there as well. Looking to finish the over off, goes for the Yorker. It's a low full toss, which is played out to Phillips. Again, it's too close to the fielder to get anything more than a single, and I think Moeen Ali's got to start doing better. 7 off the over, 85 for 2.
Yeah, so England going more than 7 and over, but probably difficult to judge, isn't it, whether this is going to be good enough. This wicket has regularly produced scores of over 160 in this tournament. Teams chasing have, as we know, have had lots of success. So England might feel as though 160 won't be enough for them. They'll also got change in the bowling attack as well, with Mills having departed through an injury mid-tournament, and now Wood coming in. So we just see what they think they want and whether they'll get anywhere close to it. There could also be a drastic collapse, even if New Zealand were to pick up a couple of wickets in short order. They're going to go back to the leg spin of Ish Sodhi. He's had 2 overs so far, 1 for 12. Again, they're keeping Santner away from this left-handed partnership.
Moeen Ali's on strike first up. 8 overs left for England. This one is down leg side, goes for the slog, but legitimate slog, so it's down leg side and will be a wide. He's missed. It wasn't taken cleanly by Conway, but that's not a fantastic first delivery from Sodhi. But particularly with fine leg up. But obviously Moeen Ali didn't get anything of the ball there. Sodhi comes in again, Ali down the track, and this one is just played out towards mid-wicket. It's between fielders, and Moeen Ali set off, but he's able to get back. David Milan didn't want the second. Just for a moment I thought he might have been struggling, Moeen Ali, but he is safely home. It's just a single.
It's more good feeling, isn't it, from New Zealand? Generally their out cricket has been good. Seen a drop catch from Conway, just one we think, possibly a second actually, but the outfielding from New Zealand has been pretty good. Well, one miss from Bolt on the boundary as well, wasn't there, from a Milan drive earlier on.
87 for 2. David Milan on strike. So at the end, reverse sweep comes out. It's a good diving stop from Neesham at backward point, or do you call him backward square? It's only going to be a single. Beating him with 2 men on the single in that sort of region. You imagine there's no real protection on the boundary. But it's a good diving stop from Jimmy Neesham. Keeps it to Ommins. Moeen Ali's back on strike. He still isn't above 100 strike rate. 10 off 13. Sodhi into him now. He's given a bit of flight, and it's just dabbed into the offside, and it's only going to be a single. Not convinced that this promotion of Moeen Ali's worked. He's still there, but I'm not convinced it's worked so far.
I mean, he's not chewing up as many dot balls as Bairstow did, but he hasn't been convincing yet, has he? He looks a little bit sort of stuck, as if he doesn't know whether he should be in sort of third gear or anything higher than that at the moment. He's barely in third gear, though, to be honest.
It does mean David Milan's on strike. They are at least working the singles, England, of late. Boundaries have dried up again. Another reverse sweep comes out. It's a bottom edge this time, and it's too close to the infield there. Just as I said, they're getting runs off every ball. That one's a dot ball. And again, that was down leg side. Again, pre-committed. That could have been a wide. Score predictors rather generously the way things are going. Say 170, but 8 wickets still in hand. England certainly have the potential. Soddy in again. This one is, steps away to off and clatters it behind square on the leg, but there is a fielder behind square, so it's only going to be a single. Yeah, England aren't finding the gaps as often as they would like. Boundaries are have dried up, really.
Last ball of the over coming up here, though. I think something's got to give, hasn't it? So Moeen on strike. He needs to find a boundary.
England 90 for 2, going at 7 and over. Last ball. This one is short and wide, and it's cut. It's beaten Neesham this time. It's behind square on the offside. Is there a fielder out there? Not in shot. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a pretty poor delivery. It was very wide, very short, particularly when there's no point fielder in the deep, and that's a very welcome boundary.
Yeah, nice shot from Moeen. Didn't panic. It was, dreadful delivery. Sometimes they can cause batsmen just as many problems because they have to put them away. But he got over the top of it, kept it down, found the gap. Ball sort of span away from the boundary rider on that offside. Gave him no chance of closing the gap. So in the end, 9 runs off the over, including the wide.
For first boundary for Moeen Ali, he's 15 off 15 now. Dawid Malan, of course, given a life on 10. He's now 30 off 22. Still no sixes for England. Milne is going to continue. Second over went for 7. His first only went for 2. Short ball, cut-ish, out towards mid-off. He's cut that pretty straight. It's fielded inside the circle, but they're going to go through for a single. Trying to create that room again. Didn't quite work.
I would have said bunted more than anything else. In baseball terminology, he just basically put the bat there, didn't he? He didn't really go through with any great flow of the bat. It was just sort of put in the right place, and they jogged through for the easy base hit.
Yeah, if mid-off's up, could have gone over the top, but it is a run to the total. Moeen's back facing. These two Birmingham Phoenix teammates, as this one is full and it's driven. Bit of a hoik out towards mid-wicket. Man in the deep, it's only a single. And does rotate the strike again. And I guess that's where Milne got himself into the New Zealand reckoning, his good performance in sort of franchise cricket. Had a good tournament in the 100. Birmingham got to the final. Turns out no match for Southern Brave on that occasion. But Milne bowled well, and now of course he's capitalised on Lockie Ferguson's injury. In he comes again. This one is shorter ball and goes for the pull, misses it through to the keeper. That's a dot ball for Adam Milne. Yeah,
it takes some bravery to bowl a bouncer like that in this situation, but he's trusted himself there and used his pace to try and deceive the batsman, and he's got away. I mean, the fact that he's got that good slow ball as well may mean he's able to get away with bouncers like that, as the batsman isn't sure whether it's going to be the slow bouncer or the regulation.
Halfway through the 14th over, Milne again, it's full, it's on the stumps and it's driven, and the bowler's put it down. It was hit hard. I don't think it was a bump ball. He got a hand to it. Moeen Ali's turned it back for 2. That's excellent running from Moeen Ali on this occasion, but he was hit hard. Is that another chance for Dawid Malan? 98 for 2 England.
Regulation mid-off would have caught the rebound, wouldn't he? It was like an assist from Milne as he got a left hand up to it and deflected it out from his palm towards mid-off, but obviously the fielder was down at long off, so no chance of a catch there after Milne had essentially dropped it, but it was a very sharp chance, driven back to him very hard there by the batsman.
Yeah, I've seen a bowler get hit by a drive down the ground as Milne comes in again, goes for the block hole. It's worked into the offside. Too close to Phillips to think of a second this time. It's another excellent looking over so far from New Zealand. This time Milne, 5 from 5 balls with England trying to throw the bat. And at the moment, England aren't going to be winning on boundary count at this rate, as they did in the World Cup. They had it 11.
Yeah, you're right to mention that, actually, yeah.
They've hit 11 in 14 overs. I'm hugely disappointed by England so far.
I'm not sure if boundary count is a factor anymore, though, is it? I don't think.
Milne in, he's gone for the Yorker. It's a low full toss. It's heaved down to mid-on. He's on the edge of the circle. It's only going to be a single. Moeen Ali keeps the stride. Milne's done well there. It's an over that's gone for 6. 100 up for England, 100 for 2. 6 overs left, though. I don't think boundary counts in T20, but with this England lineup, you expect boundaries, you expect sixes. Yeah. England haven't threatened a six all game so far.
No, there's been nothing aerial, has there? It's almost been like consciously England have taken it out of their game plan today. They've got to 100 in the 14 after 14 overs, so if they go at 10 and over for the last 6, they'll get to 160. I think that's a workable total. It probably won't be as good as what it could or should have been, but it's still going to be something they'll feel as though they can defend 160. But there's still some work to get to 160. They've got 8 wickets in hand. They've got batting to come, but they will need to go really now at more than 1 boundary and over. Possibly 2 boundaries and over, with the occasional 6 would get them to 160 plus.
Bolt's coming back into the attack. I imagine Southey will be kept for one of the last 2 overs. Bolt might bowl the other of the last 2 overs, but he's going to bowl his 3rd over now, trying to get a breakthrough as Bolt comes into Moeen Ali first up. He's gone for the Yorker. It's worked away through mid-wicket. I imagine there's a boundary rider. There's 2 of them actually. They will prevent the boundary, but they're going to come back for 2.
Yeah, Santner got there first and tumbled as he stopped it, which allowed Moeen Ali to come back for the 2nd. He probably would have been waiting on the call from Milan at the other end, and once the slip or the fumble came, then they were on for that 2nd run. That's been generally good fielding from New Zealand in this game.
Bolt comes in again, it's full, it's the top edge up in the air, who's underneath it? Long off, running in, can't get there, it's landed just inside the circle and Southey's right out in the deep. So no chance really of getting to that one. Obviously the bowler is unlikely to chase that one back either. Big heave from Moeen Ali.
Very clever slower ball from Trent Bolt, delivered with the palm of the hand not fully behind the ball, so there was very little force behind that as he let the ball go, and it just sort of dangled there for Moeen Ali to go with a big drive down the ground, top edged it, and the catch wasn't able to be taken.
Bolt in again. This is a shorter, slower ball, and it's held up one over the infield on the square point region, rather. It's up one over. It's landed just outside the circle, but it's between fielders, and it's only going to be a single.
Yeah, I thought the umpire was going to signal free hit there, but he was coming out just to signal that was his one bouncer for the over the shoulder.
Yeah, 4 off 3 balls with a side trying to get after it. It's not bad from a bowling viewpoint, but of course, batsman is still there. Got to keep it tight, New Zealand. Bolt in, he's gone for the Yorker. It's on the pads and it's flicked away behind square on the leg sides, and that's not what you want. It's too much on the pads. Put away by Moeen Ali, and that's a welcome boost for England. 24 off 20 now, Moeen Ali.
He's taking some risks in this over, hasn't he? But he's starting to tick. Moeen Ali can be a destructive batsman when things start to fall into place for him. He's just starting to show signs of relaxing at the crease. Like, it was far too tense early on in his innings, but like I say, now he's looking a little bit more relaxed, and his shots are going to the boundary.
Length ball just slapped down the ground to long off. No chance of 2. It's hit 2 cleanly, really, and too close to Tim Southey. That's only going to be a single, but it's 9 off this over with 1 delivery left. England 109 for 2. Darwin Milan's 35 off 27. Moeen Ali 25 off 21. Still no 6s for England. Current partnership's up to 56 now, and it's come off 41. So starting to get going. Obviously, we're just about to enter the last 5 as the paddle shot comes out. He's got it all wrong, Darwin Milan, but they're going to run through for a single anyway. He tried to ramp it over the bowler. It's kind of hit him, landed not far from the stumps. Moeen Ali's caught it through, and I think it might have gloved it or hit some of the bat. I think it's a run, and England have done okay. 10 off that Trent Bolt over. 5 overs left. England 110 for 2.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking at 10 minimum from here onwards now. Obviously, there's a possibility that if they do lose a wicket, 1 over could go slightly less than 10, but they'll look to catch that up in the next. Livingston is going to be promoted up the order next. There's no way that Morgan will come in now. I think Livingston is the next man in when the wicket falls.
Just looking at the economy figures, 16 to 20. This is tournament wide. New Zealand have the best, 8.11. Pakistan next best, 8.22. And England, of course, got slapped by South Africa all over the place at the weekend. They're not even in the top 5. So this is where New Zealand have excelled in the tournament. and I thought they'd keep Southey back. He's going to continue.
Southey ball, slow ball, out of the ground from David Milan. It's gone way over the fence. Well, not over the fence, it's gone over the boundary. And it's taken one-handed by one of the New Zealand substitute fielders out there. So that was a nonchalant catch. That will get England going. Their first 6 of the innings. It's come from David Milan's bat. Just a slow ball that was sat up, just begged to be hit, and David Milan applied the finish. Yeah,
back of a length, down leg side. 71 metres the 6.
Tim Seifert with a safe the safe hand on the boundary. Balls again, he's gone for the same, and this one's been caught behind. Conway takes the catch. Milan 6 and out. He's gone for the same shot again, and it's got a slight top edge through to Conway. So there's the wicket. 116 for 3 in the 16th, and Southey gets his revenge immediately.
He's bowled well all game. He's bowling at the top very economically. Didn't get a breakthrough, but he stopped England getting away, and he's not been phased by that 6. I have to say it's kind of similar to the last delivery. Maybe it's just a little bit more on middle and off, and wasn't as much down leg side, but it's the same kind of length. But David Milan, admittedly, he did ride his luck a little bit, dropped on 10 and 31. And well, he's just hit a 6, then he's out, and new man is coming in. Will it be Morgan? Will it be Billings? Will it be Livingston?
We're on advert break, so I can't tell you right now, Rob. This is off-tube studio-based commentary on the men's T20 World Cup semi-final between England and New Zealand, where England are looking to set a target, set a total for New Zealand to chase. And with the loss of David Milan there, 41 of 30, it does provide an intriguing possibility here for Liam Livingston to come in with 4.5 overs to go and really put his skills on display. He was one of the most destructive batsmen in the recent The 100 tournament.
When you say one of them, he was head and shoulders above anybody else.
Did he win the leading batsman of that tournament? I didn't pay too much attention to the 100, to be honest, but yeah, it is. From outside the off stump, down into the ground. Mistimed drive from Owen Ali that runs straight along the ground to long off for a single. Just that 1-6 so far in this entire England innings. 71 metre 6 from David Milan at the start of this over. Southey's done pretty well to get out of it with just 2 runs and a wicket from the next 4 deliveries, so it was looking pretty bleak for him after the first delivery. He's pulled it around really well, the experienced right-arm bowler. He's going to bowl to Liam Livingston again now. Last ball of the 16th. Livingston comes down the wicket. This one's gone aerial out towards the... just dies in front of Jimmy Neeson and drops shy for a single. So Livingston moves on to 2, and England are 119 for 3 after 16.
Yeah, good over, like you say. First over for 6, it's gone for 9, and he's got rid of David Milan, the top run scorer. Tim Southey's done his job, 1 for 24 off 4. Could have had maybe another wicket or two on another day. He had Johnny Bairstow playing and missing for fun earlier in the power play. So good over, but I suppose 9 from it. That's the problem, bowling at the death. They are going to get after you. Sodhi is going to bowl now, and of course he's got the big hitting Liam Livingstone to face first up, but he's tried 2 big shots and he hasn't hit one yet, so it doesn't always work for Livingstone. He's only faced 3 balls, so
yeah. Were there any of the 6s he got against South Africa off Shamsi? I'm trying to remember now. Sodhi's in to Livingstone, who gets a wide delivery first up and has nothing to do with it. Just his mere reputation has forced that delivery from Ish Sodhi. Set up far too wide of the off stump, probably about a foot wide of the actual guideline as well. So 120 for 3 now. Sodhi gets ready to come in again and bowls. Livingstone goes across to it and cuts it. Attacking the ball, goes across to Phillips in the deep on the offside just for a single.
yeah, a little bit frustrating again, because you can really pick your spot to a degree, that delivery. And he's kind of hit it straight to the man in the deep. Perhaps needed a little bit more deftness about it rather than power. And it's only a single. And Moeen still looks scratchy to me. 26 off 23. When he's gone for a massive shot, he hasn't timed it.
He's gone up in the air, hasn't it? Usually. Sodhi is ready to come in again to the left-hander. Moeen comes down the wicket and hits this one. It's gone up in the air. Has he got the legs to reach the boundary? Oh, yes, it has. It's gone a long way back. It's gone about 20 yards over the fence for a huge 6 for Moeen Ali. England 127 for 3.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting this wrong, aren't I? I say something, the opposite happens. But yeah, he's used his feet. He's come down the track, and the timing is brilliant. I don't think he's thrown the kitchen sink. The timing is just excellent.
92 metres it's gone. Biggest 6 of the match. Wouldn't take much to beat the previous one, though. It's 20 metres more than Milan's 6 from earlier. So the pressure is on Ish Sodhi now. Moeen Ali eyeing up that leg side boundary again. Don't think there's a short side today. I think this wicket is pretty central. Boundaries are fairly equal, but that's where Moeen Ali is looking almost exclusively to the leg side. 3 men in the deep that way, 2 men in the offside on the offside boundary. Sodhi bowls again. Moeen Ali's gone again in that same direction, but he's mistimed it. And it's hit the pad, long way down. No appeal from New Zealand.
Yeah, England don't want to waste it with too many dot balls. Maybe get a 2 or perhaps another 4 in the last 3 deliveries. Be interesting to see who bowls next, actually, because Bolton, Milne have got 1 each, and then it's either Santner, Neesham or Phillips. So be interesting to see who gets lumbered with that one.
So Sodhi coming in again. And bowling to Moeen Ali, one outside the off stump, big swing and a miss from Moeen Ali, who falls, not quite falls short, he just collapses over his front knee there as he couldn't get that one away. Good comeback here from Sodhi, although I think Moeen Ali probably his own worst enemy there for that mistimed shot.
Yeah, I mean 6 followed by 2 dot balls.
Inconsistent, isn't he? Moeen, 32 off 26. Sodhi bowls again, comes down the wicket, and this time he does get bat on it. Goes behind square on the leg side. There's a man out there though. They're coming back for 2. Throw back at the keeper's end, and he's home. Moeen Ali. It's not a great throw from the deep. Was a bit of hesitation there from Moeen and Livingstone, but in the end they got the second.
Yeah, that's better. I mean, you've got to turn these into 2. He's not very quick, is he, Moeen Ali? Let's be honest. But yeah, good running. Put the pressure on the bowler. I think he'd sort of given up. A direct hit and he's out, but of course it wasn't. It's never going to be perfect throw.
So he bowls, and this time Moeen drives one down the ground. It's only going to be a single to the long off-fielder, and they've got 11 off the over in the end. 130 for 3. It came after a wide off the first ball and a 6 off the third, but only 3 runs off the final 4 deliveries.
Yeah, and he's kept the strike. A little bit frustrating. Sounds like I'm laying into Moeen Ali, but he's not at his fluent best. Yes, he has hit a 6, and it was a big one, but he's generally struggled. It doesn't look clean, looks a bit forced. The 2, of course, was an edge that could have gone anywhere, and they're taking a risky second. There's only 18 balls left now. England will take, obviously, the maximum they can get out of it. but it could have been more.
This would be the over where if you're Kane Williamson, you've got one from Bolt, one from Milne, you say, and one from somebody else. This is when you bowl somebody else because Moeen Ali is on strike. You've got a chance here of maybe having.
He's not.
He's going to bowl Milne.
Of course, if Milne bowls a good over and gets a wicket, or a good over or gets a wicket, it does apply pressure, and so I'm guessing it's Neesham. I think Neesham will bowl it. There's less pressure on him because there's a new batsman. Of course, the runs have been stamped.
It's all ifs and buts, though, isn't it? He's got to take a wicket.
I see what. But he bowls an over that goes for 4.
Here is Milne to bowl to Moeen Ali, pulled out of the ground, and it's almost hit the band. That's another huge 6 for Moeen Ali, and that is the worst possible start to the 18th over for Adam Milne.
Yeah, we all know Moeen Ali's got the potential to hit the ball. I mean, this was a slower bouncer as well, and it was probably just threatening to be above shoulder height. I mean, that's just a cracking shot from Moeen Ali. To get the power and the timing, it's just amazing. Is it 81 metres to a ball above his shoulders, slower delivery? That's a fantastic shot from Moeen Ali.
Yep. And he'll be edging closer to the high score now. In fact, he's levelled the high score of David Milan, 41. Milan was 41 off 30 when he perished. Moeen 41 off 29 now. The leg side is the short boundary to the left-hander as Milne comes in and bowls. And this one is cracked off the under edge of the bat, off the toe end of the bat, down towards long on. And it'll just be 1. If he'd been able to connect fully with that one, it might have been a boundary, but one hand came off the bat. It looked completely mistimed, to be honest. So it just rotates the strike, gets Livingston back on the right-hander.
All 3 of these should have some recent experience of each other because all 3 are Birmingham Phoenix players. Moeen Ali, Liam Livingstone and Adam Milne. So you'd think Adam Milne's bowled a few deliveries at these in the nets, if indeed you do have nets in the 100. So Livingstone would have maybe seen 1 or 2 variations of Milne. It's different in a World Cup semi-final, of course. In the last 3 overs, you're trying to hit 6s, so really that's all Liam Livingstone's interested in, hitting a 6.
3-7 for 3. Milne comes in past umpire Erasmus. Ball short. This one's pulled away. It's gone straight to the short fine leg fielder Sodhi, who gets down to stop that one. They're going through for a single anyway. They're going to take a run to anything that comes off the bat. And so England 138 for 3. There's a bit of an exchange there, a bit of a smile and a wink from Milne and in the direction of Livingstone. He was trying to hit him out of the ground but didn't middle it at all. Milne applauding his fielder Sodhi there.
Now I'd be tempted to have a throw there because Livingstone's not giving up on it and not going for the run, and he was miles out of his ground.
Milne into Moeen Ali. This one's driven in the air out towards the long off, where it's 1 bounce and fielded by Southey, just a single. So he's getting away with a little bit. Milne, 3 singles have come off the balls following here the 6 that Moeen Ali hit off the opener. Run rate still below 8 and over. England looking to accelerate now towards 160, which would get them to exactly 8 and over across the full 20 overs.
I mean, I had a little pop at Moeen for struggling to hit the shots. Livingstone has tried 4 big shots and he hasn't hit one yet. So we know he can hit one, but he hasn't hit one yet.
Milne into the right-hander, and this one is wide and it dribbles down for a horrible wide from Adam Milne to give England a run and an extra delivery, or another delivery. 140 for 3. New Zealand coach Gary Stead was the coach during the 2019 World Cup campaign in England when they reached the final, only to be beaten in those exceptional circumstances. Milne's in again to Livingstone. This one's outside the off stump, swing and a miss from Livingstone. His head was all over the place. He tried to thrash that one to the mid-wicket boundary. Another win for Milne. There's 1 ball left in the over.
Yeah, he's struggling. I mean, when you're going for 6s, and of course you go in for power 6s, you're not really looking at the ball, are you? Your head's all over. We saw it there. His head's already at mid-wicket. He's just throwing the kitchen sink. If he gets hold of it, you imagine it's going a long way, but he's faced 5 deliveries now, and he hasn't hit the middle once. Nowhere close to the middle.
So last ball of the over, and it's Milne again who comes in to Livingston, who bounces up down his heels. Now he thrashes one up in the air. This one's gone very high. Has he got the legs to get to the boundary? I don't think so. Yes, it has. He's gone a long way back. It's a big 6 to finish the over. 6 to start, 6 to finish. And England are 146 for 3 after the 18th.
Yeah, if he gets hold of it, it's staying hit. I think he was picking, he perhaps predicted it. He took a little step back and he's gone straight this time. The previous delivery, he's trying to mince the mid-wicket.
Yeah.
He's played down the line of the ball. He knows he's strong enough to reach any boundary there is there. And he's just gone straight back over the bowler's head. This is a 90-mile-an-hour ball. I'd have to say the length was perfect for that. It was full, wasn't it, in the slot. Thanks very much. 2 sixes in the over. And that makes it a very good run. That might be England's best. 15 off that Trent bolt over. No, that was 16 as well. So 16, and it's come in the nick of time, as it were. There's only 2 overs left. Milne's gone now. Neesham, I still reckon it'd be Neesham. I think he's under a lot of pressure when he bowls.
Most sixes in T20s in 2021. Glenn Phillips, 93. So watch out for him when New Zealand bat later. Liam Livingston second on that list, and 3 West Indians follow him. Here is the over from Bolt now. Bowls to Moeen Ali. This one's full on middle stump, and it's hacked away to the leg side for a single by Moeen. He moves to 44. England 147 for 3. There's no let up, is there, between overs? New Zealand trying to get the overs in time. And Bolt to bowl this one. Neesham to bowl the last, by the look of things then.
Yeah, looks like it. I can't believe he bowled centre in the last over. You never know, because in the opening power plays, bowlers and captains are not afraid to use spinners. The last over of a match, though, an innings, I think is a bit risky. Bolt
into Livingston. This one's full and driven out on the volley, really, by Livingston out towards the long off fielder, coming back for 2. And they'll comfortably jog the second. Guptill was the fielder out there on the long off boundary.
That's not a great delivery, a full toss outside off. Livingston got it wrong, actually. He played that one-handed in the end, but he's got it wide enough of long off to get a second. But
an edge would have been better than a full face shot, though, wouldn't it, really? Yeah. Just nicked it down to the third man boundary. This is bolting again to Livingston, and this one's in the air. It's going to reach the boundary. No, it's going to bounce a couple of times, but it's missed by Guptill this time, who puts in a full length dive across to his left. Maybe just skidded on off the outfield there and beat him to the boundary for a welcome 4. That's 7 off the first 3 balls with this bolt over. England 153 for 3 now.
Yeah, they're trying to keep him on the offside, and it was a little bit of a flat bat shot, but he arguably sliced it a little bit. And looking at the replay, yeah, it's just span away from Guptill. I mean, he's a giant of a man, but even with a full-length dive, he couldn't get there. They want to keep him on the offside, but that's just too wide. It's a bit of a free hit. 150 up, 153 for 3. There's 9 balls left. We've seen bigger totals chased down than this one, but another big over here, big over in the last one, and who knows, could get 170, 175.
Runs on the board in a semi-final is always a good position to be in, isn't it? Obviously the Jew factor will maybe not help England. His Bolt who comes in again. This one's full, whipped away off an outside edge down to a thickish outside edge down towards point. Going to stay at 1 this time. Livingston moves to 17 off 9. England 154 for 3.
Yeah, that's 8 off 4 balls. It's not bad. It's not bad. We were looking at 10 and over to get 160. Well, they're 6 runs away from 160, and they've still got 8 balls left. So you would think they're going to go bigger than 160.
Yeah, I think if these 2 are still out at the end, it'll be 170 at the very minimum. But wicket would obviously change a great deal. Here's Bolt to Moeen Ali. Slow bouncer, completely missed by Moeen Ali. That's outfoxed him. Great delivery, and it's gone through on the first bounce to Conway for a dot ball.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a little bit high, but yes, took a little bit of pace off it. Moeen Ali's hit one big 6 off a slower, fast delivery, slower, shorter delivery, but yeah, there's nowhere near being a wide there, actually. It's shoulder height max.
Yeah. Bolt sold him the dummy with his facial expression as he delivered that. It looked like he was really giving it an effort ball, and that came a very slow bounce. This next delivery is outside the off stump, cut away by Moeen out towards Phillips, or Mitchell rather, on the deep on the offside, and that's just going to be a single. So in the end, it's worked out to be quite a good over that for New Zealand. Just 9 coming from it, 155 for 3.
Yeah, it's given the power of Livingston, it's a little bit unfortunate for the final delivery, which is going to be one of the lesser bowlers, unless it's Santner, who just doesn't want to bowl to a left-hander. This might force Neesham into bowling again, because Santner's would be bowling to a left-hander straight away.
Yeah.
Be interesting. I haven't quite worked out which side is the shorter boundary, so that's another factor you've got to take into consideration. It is Jimmy Neesham. It's just a shame that the 6-hitting machine that's Livingston's not on strike.
No, the shorter boundary is leg side to the left-hander for this final over. So
I think England have paced it, so they have a left-hander on strike.
I think this is a reason not to be bowling Mitchell Santner now, and you're absolutely right. It's going to be Jimmy Neesham, the most experienced of the options most obvious of the options that he had left over. So this is the final over then. Jimmy Neesham to bowl at England, 155 for 3. Moeen on strike. Right arm medium pacer comes in, bowls outside the off stump. This one's clubbed away down the ground. Is it going to go? No, it's 2 bounces before it reaches Southey. He gets a good return throw in, just a single.
Yeah, England, what did I say, posted 163 in that warm-up game, and it was only because of early wickets that New Zealand were never quite in the run, and they only won by 13 runs. If New Zealand get a good start, obviously that puts the pressure on England. We know it's due, a wet ball, this kind of thing. They'll want, obviously, another 10 off this over just to give them the target. Obviously, with Livingston hitting 6s, it might be more than that.
Neesham in again to Livingston this time. Full outside the off stump. Hit in the air, out towards the deep, and caught on the boundary by Santner. Perfectly positioned to take that one around about neck high. And Livingston is gone for 17 off 9 balls. There's the wicket that New Zealand wanted to check England's late momentum, 156 for 4.
Yeah, Neesham, kudos to him. He's not afraid to bowl it there, and they've tried to keep it outside off stump. Now he's hit a 6 and a 4 off the likes of Bolt, and I think it was Southey, but just a little bit too straight this time. Maybe 2 strides in from the boundary, didn't quite get it out the middle. 17 off 10. He's arguably done his job. I'm hoping they've crossed, so Moeen Ali's on strike. I'm assuming it's Morgan. I think that's just flashed up, yeah. So 2 left-handers, but, I mean, it's a perfect start for New Zealand. Neesham perhaps doesn't bowl many death overs, but 1 single, 1 wicket, and he's ahead in this final over. Still 4 deliveries left, though. Moeen Ali's back on strike.
You're absolutely right, they did cross. The ball was in the air a while, although it was a very powerful hit from Liam Livingston. The batsmen were able to cross in the middle, so it's Moeen to face the next one. He's 4 away from a 50. Morgan stands by and watches as Neesham gets ready to roll again. Jimmy Neesham, who batted in the power play of that 2019 World Cup final defeat at Lord's. Good all-rounder. Bowling all-rounder at the moment as he comes in to Moeen Ali. Left-hander gets a full toss, which is smacked in the air out towards the boundary, and 1 bounce 4. It's landed just about 6 yards inside the rope and skipped over to take England to 160, and that is Moeen's 50.
Yeah, I think he's scratched around for 30 of those runs, but I mean, he's finishing it off well. I guess this is the problem with having a less experienced bowler. It's tough to know what's a great delivery to bowl in a final over, but a full toss is not that delivery, and that's what he got. So a welcome boundary, 160 up. There's certainly a target that England will be confident of defending.
Neesham again to Moeen Ali. This one's in the air to behind square on the leg side, and it's going to be just short of the fielder at deep square leg, which is Mitchell. They take a single. He's going for Yorkers, isn't he, Neesham? And he's vulnerable to letting them just slip into full toss territory. Previous one got dispatched for 4, but this occasion Moeen can't muscle it away. Just a single.
Yeah, that's a little bit disappointing. Only a single off a full toss. If you'd just glanced at it, he's got 4 down to fine leg. There's multiple ways to play a full toss, but he's kind of miscued it straight to a fielder, so it's only a single. So Morgan's got 2 deliveries. Yeah,
Neesham coming in again to the England captain, who stands stock still and tries to chase a wide one. That should be wided by umpire Erasmus. That was so far wide the left-hander's, yep, it is. So far wide of the left-hander's stance that he had no chance of getting there. So an extra delivery, extra ball coming to England, 162 for 4.
Yeah, Morgan wasn't quite up to it because Moeen Ali's giving it the charge and he's backing up probably the length of the wicket. And Owen Morgan's still going that so wide. It's not that close to not being a run-out.
That's true. Yeah, it was a bit of a hustle there from Moeen Ali to get back into his ground. So Morgan wasn't quite ready to leave his ground. He should have been aware that there was a run on there. Neesham comes in. And balls to Morgan, who steps across and tries to pull this one. It hits it into the ground. There's a slight misfield there on the edge of the circle. It might allow them to get a second run here. They're coming back. Moeen Ali's done really well there, running to the danger end. And he's back to complete the second, or to help Morgan complete his second run, 164 for 4.
A little bit sloppy in the field though. This should only be a single, which might work out better for New Zealand because it means Owen Morgan's on strike. But he didn't take it cleanly, and then he's parried it about 20 yards away there, so he's got a lot of ground to make up. So it's a 2 when it should have been 1, but we'll see what happens the last ball. Moeen Ali might hit a 6, Morgan might miss it.
Last ball of the innings then, 164 for 4. Can England get to 170 or close? It's going to be Neesham to Morgan, who's just faced one ball and has got 2 runs. One legitimate ball anyway. Neesham jogs in and balls. Morgan goes back and hits this one in the air out towards the deep. Should be caught and is dropped by Phillips, who slipped as he tried to take the catch. Morgan's back for the second run. England get lucky. 2 bonus runs off the last ball of the innings when Phillips had it in his hands and he slipped. His foot went from underneath him and the ball came out. So Morgan makes it to 4. England 166 4 after 20, 167 to win.
That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the 2 openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 4s, 2 6s, getting some late support from Liam Livingstone, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the 2 openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 4s, 2 6s, getting some late support from Liam Livingstone, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the 2 openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 4s, 2 6s, getting some late support from Liam Livingstone, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the 2 openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. but Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls, but Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes, getting some late support from Liam Livingston, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the two openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes, getting some late support from Liam Livingston, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the two openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes, getting some late support from Liam Livingston, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the two openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes, getting some late support from Liam Livingston, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. They did lose the two openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes, getting some late support from Liam Livingston, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the two openers relatively cheaply. Best over 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes, getting some late support from Liam Livingston, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the 2 openers relatively cheaply. Bairstow for 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes, getting some late support from Liam Livingston, who made 17 off just 10 balls. So England have posted 166 for 4. We've got New Zealand's run chase coming up soon. Their target, of course, 167 to book a place in the final. That's the end of the first innings. England losing the toss, put into bat, and they have posted 166 for 4. They did lose the 2 openers relatively cheaply. Bairstow for 13, Butler for 29. It was 53 for 2. But Moeen Ali and Dawid Malan managed to carry the attack to New Zealand. Dawid Malan did get a couple of opportunities. He was dropped twice, eventually out for 41 off 30 balls. But Moeen Ali was there till the end. An unbeaten 51, 3 fours, 2 sixes. Well, a warm welcome back to our coverage of the first semi-final. England posting 166 for 4, 167 for New Zealand to win then. That's a required rate of 8.35. Chris Woakes is going to bowl first up for England. No change to the bowling, of course, not since Tymel Mills was ruled out of the tournament. Mark Wood came in at the last match. Chris Woakes is bowling to Martin Guptill. There is a slip in. First delivery is a leg ball. It's cut over the covers. Not quite out the middle, but it still might be a boundary. It was close to being caught, but it is going to be 4. Good start, New Zealand.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Woakes is going to bowl his usual line and length. He's not going to be getting too fancy with slower balls in this opening spell, I don't think. But that was a short and wide bit of filth, really, a loosener that was quickly seized upon by Guptill. We know Guptill can be a destructive batsman on his day, and I think the lack of a left arm pace bowler will be a blow here, because Guptill has shown fallibility to left arm pace, but no Mills today for England.
Woakes it again. This is full seams away, and he's gone for the drive. He's missed it. It's arguably threatening to be a wide there, but it's a dot ball. Did seem away off the pitch. It's still offering that width as he did for the first delivery, but maybe this one just a fraction fuller. And certainly threatening a wide. Maybe it passed on the right side of the guideline as far as the umpire is concerned. He didn't signal a wide, so it must have done. And in he comes again. This one is on the pass. Oh, it's a leading edge. It's up in the air. Mid-off is underneath it. Mid-on rather. Takes the catch. Chris Woakes strikes third ball, and the dangerous Martin Guptill has gone. And a leading edge just speared onto the pads. He was on it too early, and England have struck with a third ball.
Is that another Birmingham Phoenix player into the action there? Well, Chris Woakes, yeah, what a good recovery that was from his first ball, which was terrible, to then the swinging ball, the next delivery, and then this one, which brings about his downfall. He's tried to scoop one into the leg side there. He's got it off a leading edge. Easy catch from Moeen Ali. Major boost that for England's chances, because that, there's 3 or 4 danger men in this New Zealand lineup, and to get rid of one of them so early is a real fillip.
Yeah, in terms of 6 hitters in perhaps the top 4, maybe he's the most dangerous. That's not to say Mitchell and Williamson can't hit them, but
Phillips, we just saw that stat in the England innings, that he's hit the most 6s of any T20 player this year.
Yeah, he's probably going to come in at 6, maybe 5. I'm just thinking the top 4. Yeah. So we're in a power play. Obviously 4s are perfectly viable ways of scoring runs, but once that field gets a little bit spread, we'll see how it pans out. But striking with the third delivery is pretty much all you can ask for. And Martin Guptill has gone. He's not been fully firing. He did get 90 odd against Scotland, but I think that's out of about 180 runs total. Wokes in again. This is on the pads, and it's worked through square on the leg side. There's certainly one. They're going to settle for one. Looks like they cross, so that was Mitchell playing it. Williamson is is the new man in. Absolutely no surprise there. The New Zealand skipper. As we see, well, multiple replays of the wicket. Couldn't be any easier, that catch for Moeen Ali. Jason Roy certainly enjoyed it. Unable to play in the rest of the tournament, Jason Roy. Sadly, he had a calf problem that affected his 2019 World Cup. Was able to come back for the key games, I guess, but unfortunately, the injury struck late in this tournament. He's going to miss the showpiece games. Williamson on strike, back of a length, seems away. Bit of a fish from Williamson. Wasn't really trying to go after it. Almost got himself out. It's just a dot ball.
Yeah, could be a quality ball in any form of cricket, that, wouldn't it? From Wokes, Test match, one day international. It's outside the off stump, seaming away. No, Test match, he'd just leave it, wouldn't he? But he's got to play it here, and he almost gives the faint edge through to Butler. Played with no control at all there from Williamson.
Last ball of the over. It's gone full, and it's on middle stump. Worked through mid-wicket as a chase for mid-on, who's not Moeen Ali anymore. It's Johnny Bairstow, but Sam Bellings is also coming round from the deep. As David Milan, rather. Turned it into 3, though. Good running. Run-wise, is a good over for New Zealand to start with, 8. But they've lost Martin Guptill, 8 for 1 off 1.
Yeah, I mean, I guess ideally they'll want to use the power play as a platform to get ahead of the run rate required, 8 and over, and try and chip away at that, really. So there's no huge requirement in the sort of final 4 or 5 overs to be getting 10s, 11s, 12s, where there could be some real pressure on then. So they've done at least one part of the equation, which is get up with a run rate, but they have lost the wicket of probably their most destructive opening batsman. So there's definitely positives for both teams from that first over. Yeah,
8 from 1. Of course, the required run rate at the start was a little over 8, so they haven't dragged it down, but they are, effectively up with it after 1 over. Chris Jordan is going to bowl at the other end, first up at least. Williamson is 3 off 2. Obviously, we've only had 1 over. Mitchell's only faced 1 ball thus far. He's at the non-strikers end. 6 wickets in the tournament for Jordan. Economy is pretty useful, 6.19. That's across the tournament.
Yeah, under the radar, he's had a good tournament, hasn't he? He's always a great fielder as well. The amount of runs he saves in the field is worth his place in the team.
This one is back of a length, tries to force it off the back foot, doesn't really time it, and therefore no chance of a run to a packed offside field. So it remains a dot ball, and Williamson 3 off 3 now, with a little bit of pressure on. At one stage they might have thought England wouldn't get up to 160.
These are the 2 same umpires that stood in the final of the 2019 World Cup at Lords, when there was that umpiring mistake from Erasmus in the final about the overthrows.
Nobody spotted that at the time, did they? Williamson on strike, still a slip in, a wideish one. This is full, it's driven straight, not out of the middle, and the mid-off will cut it off. Chris Wokes it is, hurls it into the keeper, makes sure that Williamson at least gets back into his ground. That's a little bit risky, that full on the off stump. Not quite timing that one, Williamson. You would say it was kind of a half volley. If he did it straighter, he might have got 4 runs for it, but too close to the infield. No damage done though. No wicket gone down as Williamson on strike again. Oh, this one chops it on past the stumps. It was into the ground and bounced over them. Again, it was a nothing sort of shot. I think he was trying to just open the face and run it down to third man. Nearly played on.
Very nearly, yeah. Good delivery from Jordan. Attempted cut shot off an under edge that goes very close to the outside of, so that just goes over the top, and wide of the off stump, and Williamson survives. Win predictor saying England 58%, so it's still a pretty tight one, this, on the edge.
Jordan to the New Zealand captain. 3-dot ball so far. This one is a length ball on the pads though, and it's worked into a gap on that onside. Moeen Ali comes around from mid-on. Very easy single though for Williamson. But it's still only 1 off 4 balls this over. And just looking at some of the wickets that Jordan's taken in the tournament so far. Bowled well against Australia. Of course, potentially a final opponent. They're in action against Pakistan in the second semi-final tomorrow. Who are they going to be playing?
Who would they prefer to play? I think probably New Zealand, judging by recent results between the nations.
9 for 1. 2 balls left in the second over. This one again is on the pads and it's worked through mid-wicket. It's in front of square, so there's a chase for the man in the deep, who does have to adjust having got there. Easy 3 in the end, sliding. Because he was slightly off balance, he almost slid into the ropes and then had to release the ball.
They're going to check this for a possible boundary. It looked all right to me. His momentum was about to carry him over, so he had to do something about that. He did well in the end. Livingston got his spatial awareness right there.
Yeah, it's only going to be 3, but it's 3 to Mitchell.
I think that's the second 3 of the New Zealand innings. England only had 1, didn't they? Across 20 overs.
The only one. That came in the 12th over, but 2 3s inside 11 balls. Last ball of the over coming up. Still a good one from England so far. Again, it's a full-length ball on the pads, and it's worked 2 mid-wickets on the singles. There's a shot at the stumps because they're going through for 1. Throw misses. Is it coming together between Morgan and Williamson, but no damage done. 1 off the final delivery. Not a bad one from Jordan, but New Zealand squeaking 5 runs off the last 3 balls. 13 for 1 off 2.
Yeah, I mean, direct hits, run-outs, they're going to be crucial here. New Zealand will look to put pressure on the England fielders. Can they keep their composure, execute their skills under the greatest pressure? But that's definitely going to be New Zealand's game plan here, to put pressure on the out cricketers, on the out cricket of England, to maybe get some mistakes and turn 1s into 2s, 2s into 3s where possible. Mitchell 4, Williamson 5, Conway's in at 4. The destructive left-handed opener, then Phillips at 5, Neesham at 6. They do bat all the way down to Santner, and you've got the sort of lower middle order tail of Milne, Southey, Sodhi and Bolt.
Wokes bowls his second over. It's a length ball on the stumps. It's flicked straight to Adil Rashid at short fine leg, so it's only going to be a dot ball. A little bit risky with fine leg up because the line isn't fantastic there from Chris Wokes, but he got away with it to a degree. Another dot ball, so 13 for 1 off 2.1. That required rate just creeping up above 8.5, 8.63. Nothing to get too worried about right now, as Wokes looking to build on his first wicket, first over. Again, he sees Kane Williamson coming, drops it a little bit shorter, and it's played into the ground behind him by Williamson, who's given him the charge. It's essentially stopped in the crease, but a good delivery from Wokes, adjusting with Williamson coming down the track. Steve Bruce, an interested observer in the crowd, obviously enjoys his cricket.
Probably more so than he enjoys his football at the moment. Yeah, but I mean, Williamson looking strangely uncertain, isn't he? Wokes has had him a couple of times chopping on, and was it? I think it might have been Jordan in the previous over, was it? And then Wokes there just doesn't know whether to come down the wicket or stay in his ground and look to try and hit off the back foot. He looks strangely unnerved at the moment, does Williamson.
Here comes Wokes again. This one is a length ball, hits the pads, but again it's probably sliding down leg side. No real appeal from England, so it's not threatening the stumps too greatly. It's another dot ball though, and for the second successive over. England have had 3 dot balls to start it.
Well, you were on Bairstow for chewing up dot balls early on, then you were on Moeen Ali for chewing up dot balls. I know Moeen Ali was able to hit himself into a strong position. Are you going to have a go at Kane Williamson there?
Yep, I will do. Giving him a little bit of time to, see what he's like. I don't want to do it after. He's got to 10 deliveries now. He's gone for the paddle shot. It's up in the air. Adil Rashid is underneath it, and he's taken the catch. He tried to paddle it over fine leg. Wokes has got his second wicket. Williamson is gone. Just about to lay into him for chewing up deliveries. He's out now. He tried some invention. It's led to his downfall. He's gone for 5 off 11. New Zealand 13 for 2.
Well, he was looking strangely unnerved, wasn't he? And he's gone for a shot here, which is desperation, isn't it? It's desperation stakes to get a single, get himself going, get off strike, and he's just spooned it up to the man who was set for the catch. I mean, he wasn't necessarily set for that shot, but he was aware to the likelihood of coming in his direction, and simple catch for Adil Rashid, and that is an absolute shocker for Kane Williamson. Now, I've seen him play some poor innings in the past, but when the pressure's on, he's failed to deliver there.
Yeah, good for England. 3 dot balls prior to that wicket as well, so this is an excellent over. Applying the brakes very quickly. 2 key men out inside 3 overs with not very many on the board. 13 for 2 it currently stands at. 2 balls left of the 3rd over, and Wokes has been a little bit leg side this over, and maybe Williamson was just thinking, if he's going to bowl it leg side, I might just help it up and over, but essentially he's just played it up into the air as opposed to ramped it, and it's brought a new man in. Again, they crossed. I think Conway, he's a left-hander. That's a different thing for England to worry about. The first left-hander for New Zealand, but he won't be on strike. Mitchell's faced 2 deliveries and he's hit 4 runs off those 2 deliveries. A single and a 3. Wokes in. Oh, beats the outside edge with a length ball. Slightly slower as well. Seaming away from Mitchell. Squared him up. Through to the keeper. Another dot ball.
Well, Chris Wokes is bowling so well, isn't he? And to think that maybe a year ago he perhaps wouldn't have been in the England T20 international side. Obviously, he's had injury problems as well, but he's fully through that now, and it just shows you what a clutch bowler he is in these occasions. He's bowled so well for England on the big occasion in the past, and he's done it again today. 2 wickets.
Last ball of the over. It's back of a length. Attempted drive in the offside, totally mistimed. It's a wicket maiden for Chris Wokes. I think that's only the 2nd maiden England have bowled in the tournament. So obviously boosted by the fact that the New Zealand skipper has gone. What a start for England. New Zealand 13 for 2 off 3.
Well, wicket maidens have been like hen's teeth in this tournament for every team, haven't they? Probably count them on the fingers of one hand across the tournament, and we've just seen one there in the biggest game so far from Chris Wokes. Bowling to very, very good batsmen. So what a start this is for England. They were the favourites at the halfway mark. The runs they had on the board had put them into a position of favouritism according to most, but now they've really pressed that advantage on, haven't they now? And big pressure on New Zealand to answer back. What can they do? Daryl Mitchell, he can certainly handle a bat, and he's hardly faced any delivery so far. He's going to have a big role to play now. I think he's again off strike for the start of the 4th over.
Yeah, Conway will face his first delivery. Will it still be Jordan? England have utilised their spinners. No, they're sticking with Jordan. He's going around the wicket to the left-hander, and it's back of a length. A bit of a waft from Conway. I wasn't sure he didn't edge it, but no appeal from England. It's just a dot ball.
He looks so he's got happy feet as well, doesn't he? Didn't like the length of that one. He was wandering round, looking to dab it or play a little dinky shot. Not going through with a very authoritative strike at all. He didn't know what to do. Still can't get my head round the shot that Williamson played. It's just pressure. It's just pressure that he's put on himself and not turning the strike over. That he's played that scoop shot, which wasn't required at all.
He's sweating buckets, Kane Williamson.
Yeah.
I mentioned this because he wiped himself down when it came off, but he sat there and he's still sweating as this one is back of a length going into the left-hander who just defends it back down the track ball of fields. 8 dot balls on the bounce from England. The first delivery, of course, was a bit of a shocker. Went for 4, but scoring shots few and far between since then. And of course, 2 wickets have gone. That win predictor's changed. It was about 58 after the first over. It's 74 in England's favour now. But obviously, there's still a long way to go. England lost their wicket, 53 on the board, so New Zealand are a little bit more pressure. This offers a bit of width and an unconvincing shot out wide from Conway. He's played around it, it's gone inside his bat through to Buttler. It's another dot ball.
I like what he's doing here, Jordan. He's giving Conway nothing in his immediate hitting zone at all. He's having to really sort of come out of his crease and try and reach balls that are angled in towards him. He's using the right arm as angle into the left-hander very well there to really deceive Conway, or certainly not play to his strengths anyway.
Jordan in again to the left-handed Conway. Oh, this one is speared down leg side, and that will be a wide. Should be a wide anyway. Decent pace on it, but not the right line. Well, that's a free run for New Zealand.
Yeah, I don't know if he saw him come in and speared it, as you say, towards the leg stump. Might have just slightly lost his action there, or lost his direction in releasing the ball, but he's giving Conway nothing to really get hold of so far. You know, he wants to feel the bat on ball, he wants to get that initial boundary and get himself going, Conway, but it's been nothing to hit so far from Jordan in this over. Three balls left in it with the wide. This one is shorter and it goes for the pull. It's a bottom edge into the ground. Bowler fields. And that's back on the dot ball trail. 14 for 2. That required run rate, obviously, with dot balls will be creeping up. It's above 9 now. Around about 9.3. So it didn't take much for that to zoom up. Of course, a boundary will drag it right back down. But England on top at the moment. Yeah, bowled into the pitch. Little pace coming off it there for Conway to work with, and he's mistimed it. Jordan again. This one is back of a leg, played into the offside. Conway's sets off, but Jordan's quickly on. It's another dot ball. Conway, of course, quickly turned back, realising he hadn't got it wide of Jordan enough. Well, this is brilliant from Wokes and from Jordan. What is it now? 15 balls without 16 balls, isn't it, without a run off the bat, or one of them was a wide, but it's not quite. It's, no, how many? 12, 11. Sorry, I can't count. Yeah, 11. It's enough though, isn't it? Yeah, with one wide in there and nothing off the bat. They've lost Williamson as well in that little stretch. Jordan looking to finish off the over. This one is a length ball. It's played up and over the infield on the offside. It looks a good looking shot. I don't think anybody's out in the deep. No, they're not. One bounce 4. Excellent shot from Conway. Took him 6 balls to do it, but lovely cover drive over the infield. Ends with a boundary, 5 from it, but England will take it. 18 for 2 off 4. Undoubtedly England will take it, but Conway has now got that good feeling of having hit his first boundary. It did come right out of the screws, that shot. Only a couple of yards away from making it over the rope for the full maximum, but 4 runs definitely that was needed from New Zealand's innings to spark them again after that very sort of staccato start from them. 18 for 2 after 4. England at the same stage were about 30, weren't they, or something like that? After 4, England were 29 without loss. 29 without loss, so yeah, 18 for 2 after 4, some way behind where England were at the same stage. They've got the advantage of knowing what they need to do, though, New Zealand, so they shouldn't panic as yet. And England are gambling here by giving Chris Wokes another over in the power play. Yeah, 2 for 8 suggests it's justified. Of course, New Zealand went with Southey for 3 overs. This is full, and it's mistimed drive up and over the infield. It's gone straight. It's gone so straight, it's between fielders. They should come back for 2, and they will. Trying to go back over the bowler's head. In the end, played it one-handed, Daryl Mitchell, but, I mean, it couldn't be any further behind the umpire. And obviously, mid-off, mid-on, had too much ground to make up. So it's 2 runs to Mitchell. He moves on to 6 on the back of that 2. He's only faced 5 deliveries. Conway, who came in at 4, has faced 6. As Wokes comes in again, this one is on the pads, worked away behind square on the leg side. It's behind square. Are they going to come back for 2? Oh, they don't need to come back for 2. It's gone all the way. Square leg had far too much ground to make up. So a good start to the over for New Zealand. Last 3 overs have been 3 dot balls, but the 6 runs scored off 2. And at least they're going in the right direction. Too far behind square on the leg side. Was that Billings in the deep? Either way, never in shot. You could argue Wokes has been a little bit pad side in what he's bowled so far. He has got 2 wickets though.
that one going to the boundary. So good start from him, but now first time today is under a fraction of pressure. The scoreboard says 24 for 2, but he's gone for 6 off 2 balls. In he comes, back of a length, played straight down towards mid-on, and it's in fact mid-wicket who has to come round, so it's an easy single. Mitchell doing a job there. 7 off 3 balls, and then rotate the strike.
Yeah, he's got a key role to play now, hasn't he, Mitchell? I mean, his role has definitely increased in importance since he first came out to bat. He would have been very much the sort of backup option, really, the secondary option behind Guptill when he came out to bat, but now he's been thrust into the limelight here with both Guptill and the captain Williamson falling early, midway through the 5th over. Big responsibility here to bat out, well, for Conway and Mitchell to get through the remainder of the power play here without any further wickets going down, but also try and add another 10-15 runs.
This one is back of a length. There's an inside edge that misses leg stump. Fine leg will do the fielding on the single, so there is no run. It's another full shot. And again, it's from...
He's getting it to swing, isn't he? He's getting it to swing. He had seam earlier on. It was the seam that was doing the causing the issues earlier on from Chris Woakes, but I think that was in swing there that caused the inside edge.
2 balls left in the over then. Bowling over the wicket to the left-hander, and Conway comes down the track, forces it. Jordan Fields has a shot at the stumps. They were home safely, I think, regardless of whether Jordan hit. He didn't. So it's New Zealand's best over so far by some distance. 8 from it, still with this delivery to come, and of the 4 batsmen that we've seen, Mitchell's looked as fluent as anyone.
Yeah, Woakes stood his ground and forced Conway to take a slightly wider berth to get there, but as you say, probably just home. Jordan's throw from mid-on was only just over the top of middle stump there. He had 2.5 stumps to aim for, and he almost broke them, but yeah, I agree, probably Conway would have just made it home.
Mitchell's on strike, 11 off 7. Of course, he did have a miscue at the very start of this over, straight back over the bowler's head, but then hit a nice 4. In comes Woakes, full middle stump, defended. Bowler Fields, dot ball, and not a bad recovery from Woakes, considering that 6 came off 2 balls. The overs only cost 8, but it is New Zealand's best. 5 overs gone, 1 left of power play, and New Zealand 26 for 2.
Yeah, I felt Morgan took a calculated gamble by bowling Woakes for a 3rd straight over there. Generally, captains of this tournament haven't liked to let batsmen settle by bowling the same bowler for 3 overs in the trot. Of course, that changes if the wickets are being taken, and clearly they were in that power play. But I just wondered whether he might have wanted to keep a 2nd over of Woakes back for later on. Obviously, he trusts his other options to bowl the death overs when we get there, but Woakes only got 1 left now. He's got to find 1 more bowler in the power play, and he's gone to his primary spinner in Adil Rashid.
Yeah, Moeen Ali's bowled a lot, certainly at the start of the tournament. He was opening the bowling, but
more New Zealand supporters in the crowd. Rashid comes in again, balls down the leg side, big swing and a slog sweep that doesn't come off for Conway as he tries to flick that one into the leg side. Just balloons up off the pad and there is no run. Got away with that one, Rashid. Got a pristine bat in his hand there, Conway, with hardly any marks on it. As he sets up, a little open stance here. The leg spinner comes in, he's gone down the wicket and crashed this one through the covers. That's a cracking shot for 4 runs. Used his feet to get to the pitch of the ball, and he starts to motor now to 14 runs from 12 balls. Conway is ticking, 36 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, it's 10 off the over. It's a good one for New Zealand. A couple of boundaries obviously helps. Last delivery, he's made that into a bad ball. He's used his feet, he's got to the pitch. I thought the first delivery was just too short, but that one's a lovely shot. And just putting a little bit of pressure. I say he's putting pressure on Rashid, but of course that was the last ball, the last over of the power play. So the next time Rashid bowls, he'll have a bit more protection, as will all of England's bowlers from here on in. We're out of the power play, and it's all about conserving runs. They're going at 6 and over. That means the required run rate is above that. Obviously, Wood's coming into the attack. Quickest bowler England have got. Pace doesn't necessarily mean everything.
It's a change of pace, isn't it? It's more important than pace outright. Timal Mills has a very good slower ball. Mark Wood's not known necessarily for that. He's taken 26 wickets in his T20 international career. And he's going to try and keep England in the box seat as we stand. 36 for 2 after 6. England were 37, were they?
40 for 1.
40 for 1. Here comes Wood then, right arm over the wicket, balls on off stump. This one's dropped into the offside where it's slightly fumbled there from Morgan running in from backward point, but they don't take a run to that misfield. It was massive misfield anyway. So Mitchell 12, Conway 14. Lots of nerves out there in the middle, and I'm sure underneath the smiles that we see from Chris Silverwood there in the England dugout, the England coach, watching on. Wood goes back to his mark. Could have a big 4 overs to bowl today. The right arm paceman who's in now bowling. This one's on middle and leg, and it's fought off there by Mitchell for again another dot ball, as he's unable to get that one off the wicket.
He might not have had a particularly fantastic tournament, Mark Wood, because of course he's only played 1 game, but New Zealand will have fresh memories of 4 for 23 in that warm-up game. Chris Wood and Adil Rashid doing the damage, and Adil Rashid 3 for 18, Wood for 4 for 23, so they'll be aware of that, will New Zealand.
Was that a day-night game? Was the dew a factor in that one? Can you find out? Wood bowls again. This one's pulled in the air. He's not quite timed it. It's going to bounce a few times before it reaches Moeen Ali. They're looking for 2 here. It's a risky second, but the throw comes into the bowlers then. Perhaps it should have gone to the other end there, and they're home. That means Conway's now level with Mitchell. Mitchell's now levelled it up with 14 runs. 14 runs apiece. New Zealand 38 for 2 midway through the 7th.
Day game, by the way, that one.
So no due for the team bowling second, which would have been in
England, yeah.
I think he chose the wrong end to throw to there, Moeen Ali, possibly. Anyway, Wood is in again, midway through his first over. Balls from wide of the crease, bouncer, up in the air, top edge. There's a fielder coming in, it's not going to get there though. It falls between keeper and fine leg, which was Wokes. And he gets away with one there, Mitchell, moves to 15. New Zealand 39 for 2.
Yeah, obviously he's got pace and he's not afraid to use that short one. Mitchell perhaps a little bit slow on it. It's high up the bat, top edge as well. And I say high up the bat in the sense that it's above middle, so it's towards probably about level with the markings, the maker's mark. Didn't go very far. It's probably about landing on the edge of the circle. Butler couldn't get there and fine leg couldn't come in.
Run rate required already up to about 10 and over for New Zealand, but plenty of time to go yet. There's 2 balls left in the 7th. They've got 8 wickets in hand, although they wouldn't want to get down to the tail enders to try and keep them up with that kind of rate. Here's Wood again, who bowls. This one's edged down towards third man. Get there quickly, and it's fielded by Wokes. Sends a decent return throw back into Butler. A couple of singles then. We're seeing Mark Wood's lengths against South Africa, and he bowled particularly short that day. 96% of his deliveries were short, and a fair few of those went for the boundary as well. Went to the boundary. 40 for 2. One to come here from Mark Wood, and it's Mitchell who's back on strike. The analysts beavering away on their laptops right next to the England dugout there. Not sure what stats can be really imparted to the players out there in the middle right now. Probably this is for future reference. Wood comes in again and bowls. This one is played forcefully forward towards mid-off, and a single to Mitchell to complete the over. So 5 off the over in the end. New Zealand moved to 41 for 2. Mitchell is 16 and Conway is 15.
Yeah, less than 6 and over. I mean, obviously, if England aren't they'd like to take wickets, but if they can limit boundaries and keep it to such overs as less than 6, and that run rate, well, if it's less than 9.69, it's going to go up, but 6, obviously, is 2/3 of the required rate, so it's going to go up quicker. And it might just force the batsmen to do things out of their comfort zone. Devon Conway's at 3 lovely 4s, but he's still only 15 off 13. Maybe he's just getting into his innings now, obviously quite scratchy early on. Daryl Mitchell 16 off 15, but with that required run rate just creeping up, it's going to put pressure on them to start to take risks. So
we're going to see Rashid continue. He went for 10 overs in his 10 runs rather in his first over. The Yorkshireman comes in again, past umpire Dharmasena to Mitchell. It goes with a reverse sweep, stopped at short third man by Wokes, no run. 55 miles an hour from Rashid. He's getting through his delivery pretty quickly. Batty to come from Phillips, Neesham and Santner. And then we really are in the lower order stakes for New Zealand. Perhaps not the deepest batting lineup, but a very deep bowling attack. As this another reverse sweep missed by Mitchell onto one knee, and it's taken by Butler. His back foot was moored all the way through it, so no chance of a stumping, but Rashid deceiving Mitchell again there. Was it an over spinner? Oh yeah, it certainly went over the top of the gloves and the bat as he tried that reverse hand shot. Maybe bounced a bit on him there. Rashid in again to Mitchell, who finally plays an orthodox shot, gets him off the square out towards long on, who runs to collect, and there's a single. 42 for 2 midway through the 8th. Too many dot balls in this New Zealand innings so far. Not many boundaries. Rashid is ready to come in again. It's the left-handed Conway. Here comes the Yorkshireman, bowls. Conway goes with a big slog down the ground. He's going to find Bairstow out there patrolling the long-on boundary, so he won't get past him, just a single.
Yeah, this is a problem, of course, with the field spread. England had it, and you just wonder where the runs, the big runs, overs were going to come. But 2 down, there is that pressure. You don't want to lose more.
Rashid bowls again. This time he goes to the big shot to the onside. Does Mitchell again? He finds the sweeper. Livingston's out there, and it'll just be 1 to the Black Caps. So 3 runs off 5 balls in this over. England have got the tactics board out again. They've got the number 3 showing on the back of their monitor, which is a coded message to Morgan in the middle for some kind of matchup. Rashid bowls. Now's a big shot down the ground towards Bairstow again, who again will just field. And there is a single to Conway. Conway there. Keeps the strike for the 9th over. He moves to 17. Mitchell is on 18. 4 off that over. 45 for 2.
Yeah, obviously that pressure applied. If you want comparisons after 8 overs, which was Santner's one and only over, incidentally, 53 for 1 England were. I wouldn't say it was particularly explosive last 5 overs either, but you know they did score 56. You expect that sort of acceleration in those 5 overs. But if they keep seeing it, well, that's an over 5, an over 4, no boundaries, pressure's on. They could just do with the odd boundary. That required run rate is above 10 now.
Mark Wood continues and balls right arm over the wicket. Swing and a miss from Conway, backing away, trying to nurdle this one through the offside, and he's got nothing on it. The camera's focus on Phillips, who fielded so well, apart from one drop catch off the last ball, which gifted England 2 runs, of course. But the Black Caps middle order batsman is due in shortly, and it might well be that he's due in with a big task ahead. 45 for 2. Mark Wood, big smile on his face, enjoying a laugh and a joke with Jordan as he goes back to his mark to continue this over. That was 150 kilometres an hour, that last delivery from Wood. As he comes in again and bowls, and this one's worked round the corner by Conway. A little swat down towards fine leg for a single. Not going to come back for a second though. It was straight to the fielder on the rope. And he got there quickly. 46 for 2. Mark Wood looks very composed. He's generating good pace. His slowest ball so far in, 8 balls bowled is 139.1 kilometres an hour. His fastest 150.8, which is well over 90 miles an hour. It's about 94, I think, that in old money. Gets ready again, turns. Outside the circle, comes running in to bowl to Daryl Mitchell, 18 not out. This one is short, outside the off stump, swing and a miss, attempting a pull shot. Umpire Dharmasena says that was within range, and Erasmus agrees. This is 1 for his over, and it's 46 for 2 still.
Yeah, they question whether to go upstairs. Josh Butler was appealing quite strongly. You just wonder whether that's to make sure they didn't give a wide, but Owen Morgan just wants to check. He's not reviewed it, so it will just be a dot ball. I mean, I thought this was a wide, I have to admit.
And I agree with you. I think Josh Butler was just appealing there to distract from the fact that it probably could have been a wide, but it wasn't given by the umpires. They were a little bit lax on 1 or 2 potential wides in the England innings as well, particularly Dharmasena, but that was Erasmus there standing at the bowler's end. So Wood comes in again, only 1 run from the first 3 balls. This one slapped into the ground towards the fielder at mid-off coming in. Jordan keeps it in hand though, doesn't threaten the throw as Conway was on his bike, Mitchell rather was on his bike, and completing that single. England 1 over behind the innings timer already. They'll need to catch that up quickly. They do have a couple of spin options maybe to help speed things along with Livingston and Moeen Ali yet to bowl. So just 8 runs off the last 12 balls. New Zealand getting themselves into a bit of a pickle. They need a boundary. 5 men back now, of course, outside the power play, and this is dug in by Wood again. There's a little shove into the offside, a throw at the stumps from Morgan coming in. Underarm hits the stumps, but the batsman is home. So another single to the New Zealand total. 48 for 2.
Yeah, I said pace isn't everything. That was 93 miles an hour, but at the moment they're just happy to get bat on ball. A good bit of fielding from England. A little bit lucky that where the ball rebounded off the stumps, because England ran an extra run overthrow when a ball hit the stumps, but that one came straight back to Morgan. He's safely home, but 3 singles off the 9th over. Not fantastic so far. Could do with a boundary.
Wood in again, balls short and pulled, very straight down to long on, where Bairstow is in action again and returning a good throw. Oh, he's hit the stumps. They are going to go for an overthrow here. Well, Wood couldn't take the ball as it cannoned off the stumps. Why is he not in front of the stumps taking that? Because there was no chance for run out. Bairstow is fully within his rights to question what Mark Wood was doing there. Perhaps he shouldn't have bounced it in, but it was poor cricket from England that. There should never have been a second run.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. I mean, you're throwing in there to the bowler rather than to throw down the stumps. But, you know, it's still...
The bowler's still got to get in front of the stumps there, hasn't he?
They never get in front of the stumps. I don't like it when the keeper gets in front of the stumps. But 5 off the over brings the 50 up. 50 for 2 off at 9. England was 60 for 2 off 9, incidentally. But boundaries are the thing. New Zealand have hit... they've had the benefit of a couple of threes. They've hit 5 boundaries in 9 overs off the bat. That's not good in a run chase. It might improve, you expect it to improve, but I mean, England were much better at this stage.
Yeah, so Liam Livingston is going to bowl now. England trying to catch up with the over 8, go to their leg spin bowler. He bowls a bit of all sorts, doesn't he, Liam Livingston? 4 wickets in his matches so far, decent average. Comes in round the wicket and bowls. This is a slog sweep missed by Conway. Big stride, trying to fetch it from outside the off to the leg, and it's spun away from the left-hander there. So that was a terrific googly from Livingston first up.
No, he bowls off breaks to left-handers.
Okay, yeah, so he bowls another off break, and this one is pulled away. Of course, he's looking to the ball to spin away, isn't he, from whichever batsman he's facing. And that one gets a single out towards the cover fielder in the deep.
I mean, it doesn't always work, but to have that ability to at least bowl competently, either off breaks or leg breaks, is a good skill. Joe Root does it as well, as is his wont, depending on how flat her wickets may or may not be. But I think he'll bowl a leg break here to Livingston. You never know.
To Mitchell, who's 21 not out. Mitchell just checking where the fielders have moved to now. And still a few men out in the deep in the leg side. This one was a fairly straight ball, offering no spin, and it comes down the wicket and plays it down to Bairstow at long on. So just a single off that one. Man in the crowd has a banner that says "No super over this time." Why not? I've got nowhere to go. 52 for 2. Ish Sodhi's biting his nails. The Black Caps leg spinner. Here's Livingston again, bowling to the left-hander who goes up in the air to meet a delivery that goes out towards the deep, and it just falls short of Milan running in from the, or not quite running in, jogging in from the point boundary, and they go through for 2.
Yeah, difficult to hit it on the full for a 6 out there to the offside. He's got inside it, and it's not that far away, but it's probably more in danger of being caught than hitting a 6. But he's got it into a gap.
Livingston again. Conway goes after him. This time it's hit down the ground and forcefully, and it's going to go one bounce over the fence for 4 runs. So he's cutting loose now, Devon Conway. Didn't get all of the previous delivery for 2, but he's got all of that one for 4. And Livingston's coming under pressure now. It had to happen. New Zealand have to go for it now. They're getting up to, well, they were getting up towards needing 11 and over. Conway is a good striker of boundaries, and he's used his feet well and hit that one through the line down the ground for a 1 bounce 4. Can he get out the over here, Livingston? Maybe Morgan regretting his decision to bowl him now. He comes around the wicket and bowls reverse hand sweep is really well stopped by Moeen Ali at 45 degrees, and they keep them down to no runs there. Actually, it was a dot ball. So 8 runs off the over. A decent outcome from England again. Anything under 9 or 10 is very good at the moment. New Zealand still haven't hit the accelerator.
Yeah, there's intent there from Conway. I mean, obviously you've got to pick a bowler. Livingston, you wouldn't say he's a frontline bowler. He's able to bowl off spin and leg breaks, but you wouldn't say he was particularly brilliant at either of those two.
He seemed reluctant to bowl Moeen Ali, doesn't he, at the moment? It's happened for a few games now where Moeen Ali was a prominent part of his game plan at the start of the tournament, and it's all to do with matchups, isn't it? You obviously fancy Moeen Ali in those matchups against Australia and the West Indies, but less so against South Africa and now against New Zealand. He's not used him yet.
Yeah, a little bit surprised against the left-handed Conway. Might give him a go, but England don't need to panic. They got 2 early wickets, and admittedly there's some regrouping here, but it's coming at a cost in terms of the run rate. It's still below 6. If they can keep 8 wickets in hand, Neesham and Phillips are more than capable of hitting 6s, of course, but they don't want to take up too much time. The innings required rate, the run rate required to win is close to 11. So obviously if they don't get 11, that's just going to go up and up and put extra pressure on. But we are seeing signs that Conway wants to attack the bowler. It would be Livingston, no surprise there. Make the opposing captain rethink his strategy. Rashid, of course, has only bowled 2 overs. Woods bowled 2 pretty good overs on the bounce. And they're trying to get Livingston in there. Moeen Ali is an option. That don't worry, you're not missing anything. There's a drinks break, so they're just obviously having that one. But yeah, attack the fifth bowler, sixth bowler, seventh bowler, whoever it may be. Put pressure on Morgan to make decisions and perhaps use up some of his frontliners earlier than he'd like to. But I think England will be happy at 58 for 2. They might be disappointed they haven't taken a third wicket, considering New Zealand were 13 for 2 in the third over. But I think England will be happy.
Where do you slip in Chris Wokes' final over then? Obviously he's been England's star with the ball so far, but he has bowled 3 overs, only 1 to come. Is he going to be used 19 over 19 or 20, or maybe a little bit earlier than that?
Well, I'm thinking Wood might bowl 1. Jordan, you'll think, will definitely bowl 1. I'm thinking the last 3 overs. So I think you'd save Wokes for the last 3.
Yeah, one of the last 3 with the other 2 pacemen.
Yeah, unless you trust Wood to bowl 2 of them later on. He's obviously got to bowl Rashid out. He's got to find 3 overs from Livingston and Moeen Ali. Might be Livingston. I don't think 8's particularly bad over. And it did get Conway coming down the track. Mitchell needs to step up. He's 22 off 23. Wood will continue. He's bowled 2 on the bounce. This will be a third. 0 for 10 off 2. This one is flat batted past the bowler. It's gone straight, obviously, and it will be 4 runs. He has stepped up straight away. Back of a length, just clubbed it down the ground. And it was 2 straight for Johnny Bairstow. So a good start to the 11th over for New Zealand.
Yeah, they've had a chat during that drinks break, and I think they decided that they need to put pressure on the bowler by going for the first ball of the over. Nothing wrong necessarily with that delivery from Mark Wood. It was just pure intent, pure aggression, and a good, fairly clean hit from Mitchell that got it to the rope for the boundary.
Wood then under a degree of pressure as he comes into Mitchell, who's 26 off 24. This one is Fuller, hits the pads. They're going to run through for a leg bye. The ball literally hasn't gone anywhere, so it's right on the crease, and it's 1 to the total. But I don't think he got any bat there. That'll just be a leg bye. Run rate required is 10.76. Yeah,
it's just a big free swing there, wasn't it, from Mitchell, trying to hoik that one away over mid-wicket, but it just crashed into his inside leg as he twisted on the spot to try and get that one over the leg side.
So it's given us a run. Must have been an edge there. 5 off 2 balls either way as Wood stays over the wicket to the left-handed Conway. This one is back of our length, and again it's into the pads. Trying to flick it off his hip. Might have the umpires indicated, I think, leg bye there. There was a slip from Mark Wood, the bowler, as well, which has happened frequently in his career. I say there was a leg bye. It's a front foot no ball, so that is a free hit. So 2 for the no ball and a free hit, the first of the game.
More than just a slip. It's a costly one from Mark Wood. We saw 1 or 2 of the New Zealand players slipping around earlier, but this, I mean, he's overstepped before he slipped anyway, so it's definitely a problem with the front foot there from Mark Wood, and now he's got to face the consequences.
Yeah, that's one of those no balls that might have been called by the umpire as opposed to the TV umpire.
Yeah,
who was that far over. It's pretty obvious. Criminal, really, in the shortest form of the game. Obviously, you give away runs. They've run a leg by. They've run 1 as well, so it's 2 to the total. And now you've got a free hit where you can't be out unless you run out. This could be a 6, could be a 4, could be a dot ball, could be anything, obviously.
Well,
but
it's just potential sparks of the innings, isn't it, for New Zealand? You know, if it goes for a boundary, it'll feel like a 6 because they've taken 2 runs off this delivery anyway. So yeah, it could be a big moment.
This one is a length ball. Oh, it's gone for a big shot. It's hit the pads. It's trickled to the keeper. Did he get any bats? I mean, he can't be out LBW or anything like that. But they've run to the keeper who was fielding. So
has he overstepped again?
Mark Wood's got away with it. It's given us a run somehow.
Okay.
So New Zealand 66 for 2 then, halfway through the 11th over. Already 8 off it, and there's still 3 balls to come. England will be hoping there's no more free hits, even though it was a free hit that didn't cost England too greatly. Wood in again, now to the left-handed Conway. This is back of a length. It's carved up and over the point region. That could be New Zealand's first 6. It is. It's behind square on the offside. Used the pace of the ball, and it's gone all the way.
Yeah, pace of the ball, bat speed, took it to the rope, beyond the rope for 6 runs, and that was just what New Zealand needed. Flamingo style shot, wasn't it? Off one leg, throwing everything at that one, kitchen sink, the lot, and it only just creeps over for a 77-metre 6, but it's a big boost to this New Zealand innings now. They're on the charge, trying to chase down England's 167 to win.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a 90-mile-an-hour Yorker as Wood comes in. This one is back of a length, just defended somehow awkwardly into the offside. It's into a gap, so it's an easy single. New Zealand have done their job this over so far because they've scored 15 from it, and there's still a delivery to come. Easily their best over. Second one in double figures. Their first boundary came a little bit quicker than England's. England only hit, their first 6. England's only hit 3. Sorry, I beg your pardon. 4, and the first came in the 16th over. But they needed something, New Zealand. 73 for 2. And Mitchell has got one delivery to face of this Mark Wood third over. In comes Wood. Again, it's back of a length bouncer. Tries to go for the uppercut. He's missed it. Doesn't look like Kumar Dharmasima thinks it's a wide, so it will be a dot ball. Josh Butler's trying to make that decision for him by changing ends.
Yeah, he's taken a little bit off that, Mark Wood. 85 miles an hour. Usually his bounce would come through a little bit quicker than that, but I think he's just tried to ensure that it wasn't over shoulder height by taking a little bit of pace off, and it's worked to get out of the over. You know, it was an expensive over anyway for 15, but you know, England had 2 overs of 16 themselves, and they've just avoided having one as expensive as that narrowly there.
So England need 94 runs, New Zealand need 94 runs from 54 balls. That's around about 10.5 and over. 8 wickets in hand though, looks doable. England will obviously be trying to prevent that. Livingston is going to continue. His first over went for 8. It's gone very full, and big slog sweep's missed. Butler, well, he's stopped it, and there is no run.
He's done well there, Butler, actually, because yeah, it did spin actually, and it span very close to him. Could have gone through his legs, but he managed to get the gloves down on it.
That was a leg break. He's bowling leg breaks to Conway. He just opens the face, tries to run it down to third. Man on, he sets off. Adil Rashid's throwing it at the stumps, and Mitchell at the other end wasn't moving. Conway's got back just about. Oh.
Worst delivery of the over. It's his worst delivery of the over. He's gone for another, like I say, leg break. Too much width to the left-hander. You know, he's trying to spin it back into the left-hander, perhaps figuring that there's a short side that he wants to avoid. In the end, the batsman has hit firmly to that side and got 4 runs.
Last ball of the over. This one is full and straight, and it's a Hoyt slog sweep that's a bottom edge, goes to the man in the deep. It's an easy single, but nothing more. Conway keeps the strike though. It's an over that's cost 7, which looks expensive relatively, but it's still below the required run rate. Not everything's coming out of the middle of the bat. Livingston, as I say, on the face of it, 2 overs for 15, looks expensive, but it's not necessarily bad news for England.
No, he does seem to be favouring Livingston over Moeen Ali, though, doesn't he? So it'll be interesting to see if Livingston has any further overs to bowl there. Probably at least one more. He's got 1 over. He's got 2 overs from Jordan left. You know, he said he'd probably want to keep Jordan, Wokes, and Wood 1 over apiece for the conclusion. So he's got 1 over to play with there, with Jordan to slip in at some point between the spinners. Maybe now's the time to do it.
England were 85 for 2 at this stage. New Zealand 80 for 2. Rashid is coming back into the attack. He's bowled 2 overs, 0 for 14. His first over.
Change of ends.
First over was the expensive one, went for 10. Yes, change of ends. Bowling to left-hand Conway first up. This one is wide, and he has to wait for it. It was a slower delivery, chopped into the offside. They go through for a single. Better throw, but still Mitchell is safely home. And that's 1 to the total.
Well, that could be a tight one, this. At the moment, the target is still achievable for New Zealand. They keep wickets in hand. They've got Phillips up their sleeve to come in and possibly hit some, take them to some big overs later on. So although the required rate's still up around 10, 11 and over, it's still manageable whilst they've got these wickets in hand.
Rashid bowling to the right-handed Mitchell now. This one is short, and it's heaved. Attempted heave, it's hit the pads, it's going down leg side, it's ended up on the offside for a single. I'm sure that'll be a leg by. That was a pretty awful delivery there. The shot wasn't much better. I was expecting the boundary to be tested, but a single leg by.
Don't know if it slipped out of his hand, that from Rashid. He just dragged it down more than anything else. I don't think that the dew's a factor in that one.
Next delivery is to left-handed Conway, who's got something on this. It was going down leg side, could have been a wide. Moeen Ali will give chase. It will prevent the boundary, but it should come back for 2, and will. Again, it's not a great delivery. That's down leg side, but it's only cost 2, so that's 4 in total off 3 balls. Obviously, one was a leg by, won't go against the bowler. But I don't think this is a particularly fantastic over from Adil Rashid so far. Having said that, he might turn it around. Now, Conway's still on strike, of course, the left-hander. Now the reverse sweep comes out. It's hit it too short, third man. But essentially, they're running to field as New Zealand.
Yeah.
And it's an easy single. England aren't threatening an attempted run out.
Yeah, they're at that stage where they have to run to fielders, don't they, really? They need 2 boundaries and over, getting towards that now.
Mitchell,
82 from 44.
Yeah, Mitchell's 28 off 28. Still hasn't quite got going yet, Mitchell. This one is given a bit of flight. He's gone for a big slog. This is up in the air. I don't think it's gone to the boundary. Oh, it's well fielded on the boundary. He couldn't catch it because he might have just gone over Chris Jordan. He's parried it back in. Did it land on the advertising hoardings?
I think it'll be given as a 4, this, Rob. Yeah, I think he's parried it back, but not parried it quite back enough. Need to see a replay of it. There's a bit of uncertainty around about what this is going to be given as, but I think it's probably going to be a 4.
I feel the fans are suggesting a 6.
Oh, you might be right.
I think it'll be a 6.
Yeah.
I think he's caught it over the rope. His feet are inside, but he's overbalanced. Then tries to drag it back in, but he's only parried it onto. I think that's landed on the adverts. I think this will be a 6.
Yep. You're right, and it could be costly. That could be costly. It has to be spot on there. Hard to blame Jordan, really, because it's a very tough bit of fielding. You're asking so much there from a fielder on the rope to do all that correctly. So little latitude there, but I think it's going to be awarded as a 6. This, and that's going to really help New Zealand's cause.
Yeah, if it carried it, I don't understand why it's taken long to give a decision. It's patently obvious it's 6 runs. Finally, that's confirmed. But if he'd actually caught it and then thrown it back in field, obviously that had more chance of being not a boundary, as this one, the googly hoik leg side by Mitchell. They've set off quickly. They want 2. They're going to think about 2. Oh, he's thrown to the wrong end again.
Good feeling by Billings.
It's only 1.
Well, he got it out of his hands quickly. That stopped the second run being sort of attempted really by New Zealand there. As you say, he might have thrown to the wrong end, but because he got it out so quickly, it actually prevented them from going through with that second run.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. It's a good one for New Zealand. Gone for 12. Mitchell's got a 6, but that, I suppose, could have been out. It could have been only a single. He just didn't quite grip it as he was catching it, Jordan. Therefore, it fell out of his hand as he parried it back into play, but landed on the rope. If he'd have caught it and thrown it, obviously, it wouldn't have been a 6, but New Zealand got a 6. That's their second maximum. Livingston's going to continue 0 for 15 so far. 92 for 2, New Zealand.
Yeah, it's a big swing that, because 82 required from 44 balls has turned into 75 required off 42 balls now. Required run rate still above 10, more than 10.5 in fact, but there's momentum now behind this New Zealand innings. They've breathed some life into it in the past few overs. They've got a partnership here worth, probably about 60 or so.
Livingston fires this one in. Yorker length. It's just worked down to long on for a single. Of course, every time I've said Mitchell needs to step up, it's a boundary. I've said it twice.
Don't say it.
He's listening to me. I'm giving him advice that he clearly needs.
Rashid's not bowled well though, has he? I mean, this has probably been his least effective bowling performance of the tournament so far. He's got 1 over to come to redeem himself potentially.
Yeah, it's always the question of whether the dew's playing a part. Livingston tosses this one up. It's driven down the ground and not out of the middle of the bat. It will be stopped by Jordan. They're going to try and turn it into 2. And they do get home for 2. Direct hit again might have made things interesting. Livingston let the ball do what it wanted, hoping that it hit the stumps, all go through to the keeper. It's a 2 in the end, so Conway has a couple. He's moved on to 46 off 36. This one is short, and it's played back towards the bowler, and it stung his hand again. I don't think it quite carried. It's a dot ball. It's not a wicket, but it's a dot ball, and Liam Livingstone is wringing his right hand this time.
Yeah, it was just in front of him, dipping towards his toes. He tried to get his fingernails underneath it, and that's probably hurt him even more than if he'd just tried to stop it.
It might have carried to him on the full, but right on it. Now he comes down the track, and he's done. He's missed the ball. Butler's whipped off the bails. Conway's gone for 46. Conway's punched his bat in frustration. Livingston has a wicket, something England may well have needed. There's still some big hitters to come, but Conway was looking good. 46 for 38. New Zealand now 95 for 3.
Yeah, the pressure has told. He's tried this delivery a few times, hasn't he, Liam Livingstone, to Conway, just pushing one through a little bit quicker, and Conway, by dancing down the wicket, has done for himself a little bit there as well. So that was the wicket England desperately needed, just to check this momentum New Zealand have created in the last few overs. Goes 4 runs shy of his 50 off 38 balls. Hitting 5 4s and 1 6. That was the one that only just carried and was dropped essentially by Jordan over the boundary. But it's been a crucial knock for Devon Conway and for New Zealand. Gets them back into the game. Still a lot of work to be done though. Glenn Phillips, I would imagine, is the man to come in next.
Yeah, more Neesham options. You wouldn't expect Santner to be ahead of either of those two. So it's either Neesham, either Phillips. Phillips slated to come in first. Darryl Mitchell at the other end. He's 36 not out of 31. 2 4s and a 6 he struck. Conway's gone for 46 off 38. 5 4s and a 6 for him. Perhaps looked a little bit more fluid than Mitchell, but of course Mitchell is still there. Phillips indeed is the new man in. Right hand bat. Certainly looks capable of hitting it a long way. He's got that sort of physique. Strong looking. Yes,
we got 4 overs of pace, 2.2 overs of spin left to come here for New Zealand to make 72 from 38 balls. It's going to be close. I think it'll go down to the last over with New Zealand, still within reasonable reach of it.
Livingston in, gives this a bit of flight. Oh, and the stumps are off. Oh, that's because Butler's stumped with no ball. Then there's a throw towards the bowler's end, and they were going to get They were going to get overthrows, but unfortunately Phillips has gone too far. It's given us buys. Butler's whipped off the bails when the ball isn't there, hence the bails were all over the place. I was thinking for a moment he'd bowled it. He bowled him.
I think Butler looked at his hands. Oh no, where's the ball? Never mind. Just a bye to the total, 96 for 3.
Yeah, I don't think it was as this one is punched along the floor. A rather correct looking shot down the ground, keeps it to 1, and he keeps the strike. That's a good over from Livingston. He's got rid of Conway. It's only 5 runs from it. One of those was a bye, so it's a good over from Livingston. He can do no more. 97 for 3. He's got 6 overs left.
Well, he's out-bowled Rashid so far. His figures suggest that. He's taken a wicket. Rashid 0 for 24, 25 off his 3, and now Livingston 1 for 19. And he removed the most dangerous of the 2 in the partnership there by getting rid of Conway. Mitchell still a threat, 37 off 32. Phillips has just come in. He'll need maybe a few deliveries to work himself in, but he hasn't got that really. Can he hit the big sixes that his reputation promises? 93 so far in 2021. A few more of those, and he'll turn this game in New Zealand's favour. So I guess he's going to just carry on here with Rashid and Livingston, is he, Morgan, and then go with the pace for the final 4 overs? No, he's changed it up, and he's going to go to Mark Wood now. So obviously the matchup here is good for Mark Wood against Phillips.
Yeah, his bowling to Mitchell first up, as this one is back of a length, flat batted up to mid-off. There's a sort of shy at the stumps. Didn't want to throw it too hard. Chris Jordan, it's only got to be a single. Now Phillips is on strike. So Wood is bowling out. Of course, Wood's very last over wasn't great because it was New Zealand's best. 6 and a 4 in it. Went ultimately for 15. Obviously, it was a no ball as well. Free hit. Let's see, he's bowling to a new man now. Phillips on strike, right-hander. Both batsmen right-handers. Neesham, of course, next man in is a lefty. Looking at the final overs of the tournament. A pitch length. Essentially, they've used every part of the pitch, England. Wood in again, back of a length, dabbed into the offside. They're going to get a single to Moeen Ali in the covers. But England will take singles. 69 needed, 68 needed off 34 balls.
Yeah, it's exactly 2 per delivery, 12 and over from here, isn't it? Like I say, wickets in hand, it's possible. But England looked as though they were in a position to maybe go 11, 12 and over for the final few overs of their knock, and they struggled, didn't quite manage it. Eventually, probably averaged about 10 and a half and over the last 4 overs. So it looks possible, but it may be a little bit harder in practice, especially when there's pressure on. There's pressure on the bowlers as well. Just if England get their skills right, don't give away wides and no balls, and do their outfielding right, they should win from here. But mistakes can creep in, and New Zealand might get over the line.
Mitchell is on strike. It's hot out there as Wood comes in, back of a length. It's carved, it's up in the air, it's down towards third man. It won't reach the boundary because Adil Rashid's there. He's going to come back for 2 though. It's a comfortable 2. Throwing the kitchen sink at it, Mitchell. That's not got too much middle involved. 100 up for New Zealand, 101 for 3. 66 off 33 now the requirement. It's remaining 12 runs per over. 66 you could do in 2 overs. They've got loads of time, New Zealand. 101 for 3.
Yeah, he's not timing it, is he, Mitchell? I know he's been able to stay ahead of the run rate for a prolonged period now, but he's not taking this game to where New Zealand want him to right now with these sort of shots he's playing.
Wood in again, it's a bouncer, it's a top edge. He's going to go for a max 4 rather over the keeper.
Well, there you go, he's found a boundary, but it was in the slightly fortuitous fashion of a top edged over the keeper. Mark Wood's pace working against him there. He's bowled a short ball, which the batsman has flailed at, and it's gone to the part of the ground you just don't set a field for 4 runs.
Yeah, you can't set a field for that. Not in a T20. Wood looks frustrated, but that's the risk you take. I'm trying to think England's last Yorker. I I've got a bee in my bonnet about York.
They just don't. You know, let's just not even go there. They don't bowl them.
I can't fathom how they don't bowl them. Just can't fathom it.
Policy, isn't it? It's a policy. It's not as if, you know, for 3 years now England have been just unable to bowl one.
Yeah, Liam Livingstone's bowled the most probably in the tournament. 105 for 3, 62 required off 32. Mitchell's 44 off 35. Of course, Conway is still New Zealand's top scorer with 46, but he's been and gone. And so Mitchell a chance for a 50, a chance to be a New Zealand hero. Staring the Black Caps home from here. Leg ball, hoiked away, out towards backward square. There is a fielder. Billings, arguably that's the first ball he's fielded. We'll keep it to 1. I don't remember mentioning Billings' name too much in the innings so far. 9 off the over with 1 delivery left. This, of course, is Mark Wood's last. And it is Phillips on strike. He's only faced 2 balls so far. England were 109 for 2 at this stage. New Zealand 106 for 3. Here comes Wood, looking to finish off the over. It's gone full, driven. Mid-on will field it on the edge of the single, keeps it to 1. It's a good result for England in a sense that it keeps the new man Phillips on strike. It's an over that's gone for 10, which certainly keeps New Zealand very much in the hunt. 15 overs gone, 107 for 3, and they need 60 from the final 30 balls.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be close, this. I think we're looking at another close match between these two sides. It's been... it's definitely been a running theme, hasn't it, in recent big games, big tournaments when these two sides have played. So 5 overs left. You can expect Wokes and Jordan will bowl out, so he needs to find... Well, obviously it's going to be Rashid and Livingston, isn't it? Unless he turns to Moeen Ali for a surprise move here. Maybe the matchup's changed now with Phillips in instead of Conway.
I think Livingston will bowl this one, Rashid the next one, because the 2 right-handers in. It might change if England take a wicket.
It is Livingston who bowls. This one's up in the air from Phillips. It's going to go very high and it's going to be caught by Billings, and that is a huge wicket. Phillips, with his 6-hitting reputation, hasn't been able to get going. He's gone at the start of the 16th over, caught at long off the bowling of Liam Livingstone, his 2nd wicket, and New Zealand 107 for 4.
Yeah, going for the big shot, as you might expect. Obviously, they need double digits, 12 and over, and so a 6 would help that. He's got it too high, low down the bat. Billings, he's not quite on the rope, but he's barely had to move. And Livingston's got his 2nd wicket. Pick of England's bowlers, potentially. Chris Wokes, of course, has taken 2 himself. But like you say, he's more likely to hit 6s than Mitchell, and he's perished. 4th ball, gone for 2.
Yeah, so New Zealand 107 for 4 in the 16th over. New batsman's Jimmy Neesham, who's a very good batsman and can certainly find the boundaries as well, perhaps a bit more orthodox than the man he's just coming in to replace. Mitchell's there, well set, 45 from 36, although he's been trying to overhit the ball on occasion and hasn't quite been timing it. Jimmy Neesham's got to get going right from the gun here. He can't have 2-3 balls to play himself in. He's got to start finding the boundary straight away. The batsman will have crossed when the ball was in the air because it hung up a long time off the bat of Glenn Phillips, who's gone for 2. And so it's Livingston now to continue to Mitchell, I believe.
Yeah, they must have crossed. I mean, one thing that potentially could work in New Zealand's favour, I mean, you don't know how bad it is the dew and gripping the ball, etc. England might bowl some more rubbish than New Zealand were able to bowl.
Livingston bowls full. Oh, he's beaten Mitchell with a big stride and a flashing drive that he got nothing onto. Great delivery from Livingston again. A little bit quicker, 57 miles an hour. Skidding through outside the off stump, and Mitchell just swished at fresh air. Livingston bowls again. This one's tossed up, and this one he attempts to paddle, attempts to sort of sweep reverse hands down to fine. Well, it wouldn't have been fine leg, would have been fine third man, but he's missed it. Butler does the the stopping there behind the stumps. Dot balls coming here. Livingston again. Another swing and a miss from Mitchell. He's got him on a piece of string here. Liam Livingston. He looks like a frontline spin bowler for England here. He's not just a fifth bowling or sixth bowling option, an afterthought. He's definitely been brought in to do a job here, and he bowls again. This one's just jabbed into the ground. Livingston goes after it himself to complete the field, and they're looking to turn for two. Livingston gets there and gets a handle on it to stop the second run. Brilliant over of bowling and fielding from Liam Livingston. New Zealand 108 for 4 with one to come in the 16th. So England have been trying to catch up the over rate as well, haven't they? Which I'm not sure where we are right now, but Livingston just trying to catch his breath after that fielding before delivering to Jimmy Neesham, who's on strike now. Yet to score, yet to face. He's eyeing up the boundaries all around the ground here. Livingston comes in now. He just loses his run-up, or he was just looking at Mitchell backing up there. A polite warning for the non-striking batsman from Livingston, who comes in again round the wicket. Ball to Neesham, who gets one down the leg side. That's going to be wided. They thought about possibly, yeah, it's going to be wided. Thought about possibly running a bye to that one, but the fielder from short fine leg came round and stopped any thought of that.
Interesting, that was a off spinner. He's bowled even to Conway, who's bowling leg breaks.
Comes in again, balls, and this one is swatted into the leg side along the ground. Man out deep mid wicket. Billings will field, and they take just one. Great over from England's point of view. New Zealand got just 3 runs from that and lost the wicket of Conway, and so it is 110 for 4.
Yeah, his first over went for 8, his second over went for 7, but his 4 overs total.
Sorry, lost the wicket of Phillips in the over, I should say.
2 for 22, so his last 2 overs have been fantastic, and he's taken a couple of wickets as well, and that's real key for England. Obviously others have got to follow suit. Adil Rashid hasn't bowled particularly well today, so you don't know what you're getting, but that 16th over has cost 3 runs, needless wide, so if you want to be critical, needless wide.
England big favourites now.
Yeah, England incidentally were 119 for 3, so there isn't that much between them, but yeah. Jordan's coming back into the attack.
Yeah, we've seen big advantages turn around very quickly in this format in the last few years. The last IPL edition, there were some crazy finishes to some of those games played out in the UAE as well, in Abu Dhabi and Sharjah and Dubai. So don't completely count your chickens here if you're an England fan, but you're in a strong position. Neesham, 1 not out, will face the first ball of Jordan's penultimate over. He's gone for only 10 runs off his first 2 overs so far. He's bowled very accurately. String of dot balls that he was bowling earlier, and that target of 167 looks still some way away. 57 needed off 24 balls. It's almost 2.5 runs a ball needed now. Not quite. Neesham needs to find the boundaries quickly here. The left-hander waits for Jordan, who comes around the wicket and bowls full on off stump. This one's swatted out towards the offside, to the leg side boundary. 6 runs. He's got the maximum. He's got it out of the screws, that one. Wide of the deep mid-wicket fielder. Jordan taken to the boundary. New Zealand off to a flying start in the 17th.
Yeah, I mean, I did do a match where Australia needed 54 off 2 overs. So if you hit enough 6s, there's plenty of balls left, isn't there? Plenty. So there's no need for New Zealand to panic. Obviously, they've got to hit the 6s, and that's just in the slot. And Neesham's latched onto it straight away, and he's launched it over square leg. So puts the pressure immediately on England.
There's a difference between, getting 57 runs off 24 balls and needing 57 runs off 24 balls, though. The pressure is definitely on these two. 13.30 an over required, which has come down from that last 6 shot from Neesham. He waits again for Jordan, who comes in again and bowls on the leg stump, flicked away into the leg side. They're going to go for 1, look for 2 here. Keeper Butler is fielding, gets there. Can't prevent the second run. It was never really on. It was just hit with enough power by Neesham. 2 leg buys actually, so he didn't actually hit it. It came off his pad as he was down the leg side to get him 2 and get him back on strike.
That might have been an attempted Yorker. It's hard volley on leg stump. I think Neesham's missed out, but there's a little bit of swing with the angle. Spear it into the pads.
118 for 4 the score. 167 required to win and go through to the men's T20 World Cup final to be played on Sunday. Jordan round the wicket to Neesham again. This one's down the leg side. He's spearing it into the leg stump, but Neesham isn't backing away. He's letting it ride, and it's getting them an extra delivery. And Morgan now scratches his head as he walks back. Tough to bowl in these circumstances, but Jordan is letting himself down a little bit now.
He's not too dissimilar to the previous delivery. I thought that was obviously it's worse, but I just wondered what the plan of attack was. Bowling it onto Neesham's pads, who's just at a 6 over the legs of the side boundary. Not convinced what he's trying to do there, and obviously he's gone too far this time, so it's a wide. So that's 9 off 2 balls this over. So New Zealand ahead of the game this over already.
Yeah, things can turn around very quickly, and Jimmy Neesham is trying to facilitate that now. England are just delaying here before continuing this over, trying to just kill some momentum as Jordan bowls outside the off stump. This one's hit firmly down the ground in the air, and 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nothing that Bairstow could do to cut that one off. Boundaries are coming in succession now for New Zealand. That's 2 in a space of 3 legitimate balls, and this is a big over for them.
Yeah, he's got it straight enough. I don't understand why Bairstow.
Is that a Yorker he's gone for there, do you think?
It didn't look like a Yorker, did it? It's slot ball off stump. He's got more on the off stump, so it's not going to be a wide. But Bairstow's not fully on the boundary there. I'm a little bit surprised in the death overs. Fielders going for 6s. It's better to concede 2 runs than it is a boundary. So, but anyway, you wonder if the dew is a factor. He's not but quite able to grip it right. I don't know. That's certainly pressure on the bowler. But this batting as well has put pressure on him. 13 off 3 balls.
England haven't really gone to the slower balls as yet in this run chase. This next one's wide of the off stump, and it's going to be wided. It's come out all wrong. Maybe that was trying the slower ball there, and it's going to be a wide and another run to the New Zealand total. They can sense on that New Zealand bench that things are coming back their way. England's frustration is growing as well. This isn't how they planned to finish. 17 off the last 12 balls. It doesn't sound terrible, but you can definitely feel there's a momentum shift in this match now.
Yeah, you don't need to go back that far because the previous only went for 4. It's 13 off 6 balls, 14 off 6 balls, so 4 balls.
Yeah. Jordan round the wicket again to Neesham. Balls wide of the off stump. This one's got hold of this one. It's gone deep towards the mid-wicket boundary. Could be another 6 here. Man on the boundary catches and throws it back in, and England take the catch. It's a brilliant piece of out cricket from England. I think it was Bairstow who initially caught it, fell over the rope, threw it back in, and now they've got a run out as well, have they? The England are claiming a run out here. The cameras were looking at the catch. Well, Bairstow, let me just go back here. Neesham hit a deep ball to mid-wicket. Bairstow falling over the boundary has caught it, thrown it back in to Livingston, who's taken a catch. But then England have carried on, seeing that New Zealand were trying to run another run, and they've possibly got a run out as well. But the soft signal here for the umpire's review is out.
Yeah, now they're reviewing the catch rather than the run out, but of course they will look.
Is the big over that New Zealand is looking like. 37 required off 3 overs.
Well, there's 20 off this over so far.
Yeah, this is the
over.
over.
Still 2 balls left.
This is the over which is going to do it. Jimmy Neesham, what a hero. He was one of the unfortunate members of that team in 2019. I think he made some quite amusing comments, was able to see the funny side, if you can, at the end of the game. And he's proving to be the hero now. He's hit a 6, a 4 and a 6 in this dramatic 17th over. Bairstow just not quite able to complete that catch before his knee caught the rope. Jordan still hasn't got out the over. 2 balls to come. It's a nightmare from England. Jordan over the wicket now to Neesham. Balls. This one again, I've gone up in the air, out towards deep mid-wicket. Will this be caught? The answer is no, because Livingston and Bairstow came and they couldn't get there. And he's got 2 runs. And now they're looking at each other, Bairstow and Livingston. Who should have called for that one? Perhaps it was close to Livingston than than Bairstow, but it's 2 runs anyway to New Zealand. 132 for 4.
Yeah, it's a tough one to say. That neither that actually went for it. You'd say it's landed near Livingston, but he'd still have to dive. He didn't dive though. He didn't commit to it, so it's nearer Livingston. Jordan's frustrated. 22 off this over.
Still 1 ball to come from Chris Jordan. What can he do here? Neesham, the danger man, stays on strike. He's gone from round the wicket to over the wicket, and it's still been deposited out into the leg side from Neesham, who sets up with an open stance across to off stump, and this one scraped away off a full ball. He's gone for the Yorker there, and he's got a single off the toe end of the bat to finish off a nightmare over where the momentum has shifted toward New Zealand. They now need 34 runs off 3 overs.
Yeah, 34 is still a decent amount to chase, but as I was saying, you get 50. If you hit boundaries, if you hit sixes, you can hit 36 in 1 over. So if they swing and a miss going for the rafters, this game isn't going to be over till the final over.
Yeah.
Even if England take 3-4 wickets now, it's not going to be over. New Zealand have given themselves a mighty chance there. That's a fantastic over for them. I don't envy bowlers bowling at this stage. I don't envy bowlers bowling at the death in these conditions. I don't know if the dew, is a problem, but that is a massive over. It's easily the biggest of the game.
Still 1 over a spin to come here from Adil Rashid. So 1 from Jordan, 1 from Rashid, and 1 from Wokes is what Morgan has left himself with here for these final 3 overs. And you worry about Adil Rashid a little bit, don't you? He's not bowled particularly well today.
Well, he's not going to bowl the last 2 overs, surely. Going to have to use him now, if at all.
Yeah, it is going to be Adil Rashid into Jimmy Neesham, who bowls, and this one is chopped into the ground, and there's a bit of obstruction at the non-strikers end. The New Zealand are not going to take a run there. Mitchell saying that he did get in the way of Rashid, so although Neesham was looking for the single there, they went against it. Probably Mitchell's also thinking that Neesham's got a better chance of hitting the maximums there, so he's rather watching the non-strikers end as well.
Yeah, I mean that's mighty kind of New Zealand.
So, yeah.
I mean he's got every right to get back into his ground.
Rashid again. Neesham goes back and hits this one a long way towards the mid-wicket boundary. It's going to go way back for 6 runs. Great start to the over from New Zealand. 6 off the first 2, and that's now 9 match sixes, of which I think they've scored the vast majority already.
Yeah, England scored 3. So, or did they get 4? I don't know. But yeah, it's a big hit. It's a big hit. He's playing with the spin. Adil Rashid hasn't bowled particularly well today. Neesham's a big hitter, and Neesham's enjoying himself out there. This is a match-turning innings, because I thought it was, I'd say England were favourites prior to Jordan's last over, but this innings is turning it the other way.
Yeah, here comes Rashid again. 28 required from 16 bowls, and he hits this one out towards the offside as a shite stumps to the bowler's end, and he's just home for the single. He was having to really stretch across there for a wide outside the off-stump delivery from Adil Rashid, but he got a single. 27 required off 15.
You would say that Mitchell's probably struggled to consistently hit the spinners. Admittedly, probably more so Livingston than Rashid. It's a question whether he can hit the big shots, but as I say, this game is in balance. But I'd like New Zealand's position, particularly with Neesham hitting 27 off 10.
So 140 for 4 as Rashid comes in to bowl, and he steps across his stumps here. Mitchell hits this one high out towards long on for 6 runs. He's got it a long way back. Mitchell's long handle carries the boundary. It's another maximum for New Zealand. They're up with a run rate in this over, more so, and now they've got to be favourites. They were massive underdogs just 2 overs ago. Yeah,
I mean, Rashid, that's just too short.
Yeah.
It's a long hop. Batsman's in, going for 6s. It's not quite halfway down the track, but he could literally put that wherever he wanted to. He's smashed it back over the bowler's head. That's a terrible delivery.
Yeah, New Zealand getting their revenge here for the 2019 50 over World Cup. And 21 required off 14. They've got to fancy them now, haven't you? I mean, probably should have said fancy them two or three deliveries ago, but they're carrying forward this momentum. Even Daryl Mitchell, he's got his 50 now, 52 off 41. England need a wicket. But even so, the onslaught will continue with Santner to come in next. Adil Rashid comes in and bowls. This one is hit into the ground by Mitchell. They're going to run a single and look for two if they can turn quickly, putting pressure on Billings, who gets the ball out quickly to Butler, and it's just a single. 20 needed from 13.
That's still 14 off 5 balls this over. That's 10 and over of the last 2. Should this be a dot ball? It's difficult to see it being a dot ball given the way that Rashid's bowling and Neesham's hitting it. And if they get a 6 here, you know, you've got to massively fancy New Zealand if you don't do already. It's a lot of pressure on the last 2 bowlers for England. Who are they going to turn to first? I think it's got to be Wokes rather than Jordan, because Jordan's just gone for 20 odd.
Adil Rashid bowls. Neesham goes back and tries to cut this one in the air, and it's going to be caught by a running Morgan at cover. A fantastic catch and a wicket that England desperately needed. Neesham gone for 27. He had a brilliant strike rate of 270, 27 off 11 balls he's gone for. But has he already done the damage? 147 for 5 after 18.
Yeah, I mean, Rashid's got away with this one because I didn't think this was a great delivery either. It sounds like I've got it in for him. It's just too short. You can see him rock back. It's wide. It's just a thick outside edge, and it's just too close to the fielder. That is the problem. But that's not a great delivery. That's a bonus wicket for England. Absolutely bonus. That means they need 20, 10 and over off the last 2 overs. And you know what? The momentum's fluctuating. I mean, Neesham's clubbed 3 6s in 11 balls. Mitchell hasn't done that, and I wouldn't say this is as cut and dry as it was 1 ball ago.
Fluctuating fortunes, as you say, Rob, and yeah, great innings though. A little cameo, more than a cameo. It could be a match-winning innings from Jimmy Neesham, who's just gone for 27. So Mitchell Santner comes in at 7. They need 20 off the last 2 overs to win. 19 would take it to a super over, and Santner is taking his time getting out into the middle as he assesses the options. He's looking a bit fidgety, the bespectacled all-rounder. He meets Mitchell, who gives him a bit of a talk on conditions and what have you, what to expect here. Now, England had a signal out to Owen Morgan from the dugout, which was clearly some sort of game plan, which might have just changed now that Jimmy Neesham has gone, but they are going to Chris Wokes for over number 19. So Wokes, who did the damage early with the wickets of Guptill and it might have been, was it Williamson?
Williamson, yeah.
Yeah, is going to bowl over number 19. Can he give Jordan a chance with the final over by restricting New Zealand to less than 10?
Well, we all know what happened in the last World Cup. England conceded 19 in 4 balls, so even if it does go down to the last over after a maiden, anything can happen.
Very true.
Jordan's just bowled an over that's been the most expensive possibly in the tournament, let alone this match. So he's under pressure, and it all depends what Wokes can do. So Wokes needs a big over here, big over. Get rid of Mitchell, and you never know, but don't concede any boundaries. It's a tall order.
So 20 required off 12. I think I've probably said that twice already. Wokes is just stretching out his hamstrings, ready to bowl. He can't afford any looseners. He's got men out in the deep all round the ground except behind the stump. So any little nicks will go through fine for boundaries. This one is hit back towards him. It hits the bowler's hand. They're going to keep him down to 1. They're looking to turn for 2. Throw back to the keeper's end. He's going to go through, and it's back for the second. A vital 2 at the start of that over from Mitchell, who gets back onto strike and keeps Santner from having to face the next delivery.
Yeah, was this a possible chance of a catch? It's hit hard to his wrong side.
We've seen the wicket on the last ball, the previous over now, from Neesham. And a very deft catch from a running Morgan to get that wicket. Might not be enough though. New Zealand still looks strong. Here comes Wokes again, who bowls, and this one's played in the air. It's gone deep. It's going to go for a huge 6. It's over the head of the long off on fielder, and that could be the match-winning shot for New Zealand. Mitchell taking Wokes to deep long on for 6, and they're now just 12 runs away from victory.
Yeah, that's 2 shots. It's a slower delivery. Slot ball, pick your spot. Honestly, hindsight's brilliant, but that again is not a great delivery to me. Half tracker at half pace.
Yeah.
To a man who's got a half century.
Yeah, don't do things by halves.
Pressure now. Could win it this over.
Could win it this over, yeah. Daryl Mitchell, 61 not out. Just got to keep his head. He looks pretty cool at the moment in these sweltering conditions. England have got glum faces all round. They need some inspiration.
I have to admit, New Zealand have made this boundary look a lot smaller than what England did.
They've actually tried to hit for it, though. England didn't look like they were actually trying for sixes.
Yeah. Well, even Ali late on, he's going for some shots and not middling everything, and it's barely reaching. You know what I mean? They've made it look. They've got a bad shot. They've cleared the fence. Apart from that Bairstow chance, half chance.
Wokes in again, balls. This one slays it out towards the deep. That's going to be it. That is 6 runs for Mitchell. That takes him to 67. And they're on the cusp of victory. They need 6 more runs to win now from an over and a half. They are going to do it in this over, Rob.
Yeah, again, it's another length ball. Honestly, I don't know what those codes mean for England. It's a length ball. It's just back of a length. He's just hit one for 6. This one might not have been a slower delivery, but where's the brains? Throw in a Yorker. I say it time and time again. Throw in a Yorker. Honestly, if England can't train a bowler to bowl a Yorker, they're going to struggle when it matters. How many length balls have been dispatched for 6? Nobody's dispatched a Yorker for 6. I know England haven't bowled one, but you know what I mean? Bowl a Yorker in the block hole. But they're one boundary away from a win, and they've got 9 deliveries to get it.
So, looks like England's tournament is coming to an end here. Wokes bowls a bounce. This one's top edged out towards the deep. Could be caught now. Fielder not able to get in there, Moeen Ali, and take it. So it's going to drop safe, and it's now 6. Now 5 required from 8 balls. It's going to need an incredible collapse from the Black Caps to stop them from getting through to Sunday's final.
Needs an absolute miracle. They need 4 will get them a tie. 5 will win it. They've got 8 balls. England need to take 5 wickets.
Yeah, you're right. Only wickets will prevent this now. They've kept wickets in hand, New Zealand, and they've gone big in these final overs. That over from Jordan was the big momentum shift, really. The momentum just started to change prior to it, but the key delivery was the shot from Neesham to the deep, which Bairstow attempted to catch, just wasn't able to hold it or flick it back inside before his knee touched the boundary rope. Would have been a great relay catch from himself and Livingston, but wasn't to be. And from then onwards, New Zealand have thrashed a few more 6s as well to be at the point where they need 5 to win off 8 balls. Could do it this ball now as Wokes comes in to Mitchell. He bowls a ball which has been hit out. Sorry, Santner hit out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single out towards Livingston, who throws it back into Butler, and it's now 4 required from 7. There's no stopping them, is there really? 1 boundary needed now for victory.
I mean, this is after Liam Livingston's last over. He thought, well, that's a momentum shifter, and immediately afterwards they clubbed 20 odd. Fair play to New Zealand. It's been a pretty good run chase because it got off to a terrible start, but Mitchell's held it all together.
England taking the time here, trying to just kill a bit of momentum that New Zealand have clearly got. There's a chat between the 2 batsmen in the middle now, Santner and Mitchell. But it's Mitchell on strike for the final ball of Wokes' over, his final over. Can he find the right delivery here? Chris Wokes comes in, right arm over the wicket. Mitchell standing stock still, gets a full toss, which he fights off down towards the final leg boundary. It's going to go to the rope for 4, and that is it. New Zealand are in the final of the Men's T20 World Cup. They've beaten England by 5 wickets, chasing down 167 with an over to spare. Daryl Mitchell with the winning runs, but Jimmy Neesham with a huge knock as well. And so England go out at the semi-final stage, and it's New Zealand to face the winners of tomorrow's semi-final between Australia and Pakistan.
Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck. Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get involved, so stay with us for our superb ball-by-ball independent studio cricket commentary. Have a bet and enjoy the action. Good luck! Our next cricket commentary is fast approaching, so why not take the opportunity of having a bet on one of our many cricket markets? Whether you're interested in the match result, top bowler and batsman betting, or any of our exciting cricket markets, there's something for everyone. And remember, when the action starts, we have in-play betting on the match. It's fun to get
'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. When you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me. All of the pain seems to follow, like a shadow dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, oh. Let me bleed.
You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars.